afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today, more of the Murder Hotel. Last time, with some definite assists from Wiki, we made our way through the third trial and successfully defended ourselves. And we're currently technically in the period between trials, but we're learning stuff that we need for the next one. Where was I? Yes. We currently have the master key, which means we can go anywhere we want. While we learn what we need. Which, I mean, we can't... apparently there's not a lot of things we'll be learning through the investigation. We'll be getting a lot of things in court. Because it seems that we're going to have to do every single one in one go. Alright, anyway. The basement. Is there anything new to discover in the basement? I always wondered what this TV was doing here. I could never manage to turn it on. Guess it's broken. Also, I forgot to say, hello, Drag. How are you doing? You wonder how much Wiki would have helped us if we'd chosen to make the game harder? Good question. There's definitely a lot of things we've done that have affected how this is going. Mostly in the demon phase of things. Hey, Wiki, look. Have you tried using a remote like this one? Hello, Nick. How you doing? I'll have a nice rest for a bit, Drag, and recover a bit. Why did the rat bring you one? That's my little secret. Oh wow, it's on now. Have you found any good channels to watch? Only one. Not sure if I can call it that, though. Show me? Okay, give me a moment. Who's that creepy black dog with horns? I'm Mephos, you still hornless human lady. What? It can hear us? Hello, Mephos. I hope you don't mind I showed Wiki your hiding spot. No, I don't mind. In fact, I'm happy you're introducing me to a friend. So, what's your deal? Young Valkyrie, I know what you desire. Really? Everyone is looking for it these days. Some call it the true ending, while others call it the weird route. I would say it's the reason the story even exists. It's an ending that has been set in stone since the beginning. Oh, what is the ending about? Is it a good one? It's the ending that will finally bring you happiness. And lucky you! You were wise enough to find all the secret pathways so far. Only one more remains. Which one? Where is it? Well, Miss Wiki, I think we can make a deal. I'll give you this information in exchange for something special. I assume you're talking about my soul, but what about 30,000 bottles of Dreamworld mead? Where did you get that many? On a lucky streak, because I bet on Ilmarinen in each round. Including the third round. I bet 322 bottles against myself. Wait, what? Isn't that illegal? Only if you get caught. You should know that those bottles contain nightmare fuel and are more valuable than mere alcoholic beverages. Yeah, whatever. Do you want them? It's an intriguing offer. Spallanzani requested human souls in exchange for my freedom, but it can't hurt to trade these bottles with other dream demons. I guess it's my time to be hands in luck. I accept your proposal, Miss Wiki. Please sign your name in blood on the screen. Yep, another blood pact indeed. Sure, but can you zoom in on the small print so I can read it? As you wish. I see. Okay, sounds good to me. I signed it, now tell me what I want to know. I'm excited to see you're someone who doesn't want to miss out on the most important part. Well then, I hope your ears are working, because I won't repeat myself. The Black Master key lies in the room within the scissors. Its path leads to the twin demons. The magpie will not steal the ring. Most importantly, the pink herring is part of the conspiracy. Only then will the black knife find its way. This is all you need to know to reach the secret ending. Why does every demon feel the need to talk in riddles? Anyway, where shall we start? The room within the scissors? Maybe he was talking about Gastfanger's private room? Could be. Let's check it. Well, we will, but after I've finished wandering the basement. Because we had to look at the other end of the secret passage. And that's where Alentora took over Olympia's body and got trapped by Process. Who's Olympia now? Oh, right. I haven't told you about that yet. She was a doll-like dream demon that kind of hypnotized me. I could hear her talk even though she was mute. From what I understand, Gastfanger ordered her from Spallanzani, but Alentora stole her and took control of her body. Then Process chained her up in this room. Alentora later escaped through the secret tunnel leading up to the lounge. Did the true culprit use this tunnel as well? I can't tell you. Can't hurt to try the tunnel ourselves and see how it works firsthand, right? I agree, so you ready? I am, after you. It's kind of tight in here. I can barely see. Good thing I'm not claustrophobic, otherwise I'd be crying right now. Marin, why did you stop moving? I'm trying to find the lever. Here it is. Okay, I'm out. The trapdoor is already closed. Wiki, are you okay? I guess so. I can't find the lever though. It's on the right side, slightly behind. Found it. Wiki, take my hand, I'll help you out. Thank you, Marin. That trapdoor is scary. Not only does it close automatically, but it also destroyed the book I put there to keep it open. Imagine if a human body got stuck. It would easily get crushed to death like this. So, is there anything new that we learned? Well, yeah, going through this tunnel covers your clothes in soot. It'll take a while to get the soot out. Marin? None of the bodies from the second case were covered in soot when I checked them. That's interesting. I also learned another important thing. Your climactophobia isn't real. Huh? Why would you be able to climb this ladder with little difficulty but refuse to use the stairs? Well, stairs are different. They're at a weird diagonal angle. Let's go straight up or down. There's nothing scary about them. That doesn't make sense. Marin, I'm not lying to you. I'm really afraid of stairs. Wow, in blue. That makes it the truth. Sheesh, please don't cry. I'm sorry for doubting you. Listen, it just sounded a little too Texan, as you would say. Yeah, I get it. On the bright side, it's great to see how observant you've become. You're really getting good at detective work. Thank you. Okay, right. I was going to say upstairs. We're not going upstairs at all. We're going up the elevator. First floor. Yep, that's Guestfinger's room. What's this? Das Eisenherz disaster? Is it a book that Guestfinger is reading in private? It could be, but let's not bother with it. But there might be a clue inside. Weird. The book smells faintly of jasmine. It's not like Wilhelmine's perfume, though. It's a different one. I guess I'll just leave it be. Wiki, don't you find it strange that all of these books are in German? Not just this one, but the ones in the library too? Now that you mention it, it never really bothered me. Lie. German was my 5th language after all. Really? How many languages do you speak? Norwegian, Danish, Swedish, English, and German. I recently began learning Russian too. That is so many languages, Wiki. That's so impressive. I wish I was better at languages, but I never really have been. Wow, so you're quite a language genius. I wish. Oh, you're kind of right. It is odd that all these books are in German. Maybe it's Gasfinger's mother tongue? If dream demons have such a thing, then yeah, I guess. Yeah, I know some Japanese words and stuff from watching anime. The thing is, I guess language-wise, I'm far better at understanding than I am at communicating in basically anything. Or maybe Gasfinger is from Germany. Marion, do you remember where you crash landed? Not really. I just know I was on my way from Nuremberg to Lapinaranta. I see. I guess that makes sense. What exactly? I wish I could tell you, but you'll probably figure it out on your own. I mean, I'd like to tell you, but it would straight up kill me. Oh, okay. Snooping as usual, I see. Process. There's no need to tense up. Unless, of course, you two are about to do something illegal. I mean, are we technically already doing something illegal? Us? Never. If that's the case, then why are you carrying the hotel master key? Huh? How do you know? I'm the key collector. I can sense when an important key is nearby. I must ask you to return it. It is especially dangerous to open doors that prefer to stay closed during Walpurgisnacht. But process? What if I can only find Holmes's knife with the master key? In that case, tell me where it is and I'll retrieve it for you. Oh, you see, it's not that easy because... Process, I know this comes out of nowhere now, but I have a question. Do you happen to have the Black Master key? My, that's an unexpected topic change. But yes, I do. It's my most valuable possession. I see. Mr. Haller, if I may be blunt, this was an unwise move. Asking me about the Black Master key would usually be grounds for an arrest warrant. What? Why? Too much knowledge can be dangerous for all of us. Don't do anything rash, Prosecutor Process. At least explain why that question is problematic. Mr. Haller, Agent Hagen, what I am about to say is classified information, so listen closely. There's an elder dream demon named Rauberbrautiger. It's a twin demon, one half a large cannibalistic monster, and the other an alluring humanoid that guides dreamers into the other's mouth. Alright, see you later, Nick. It eats dreamers and other dream demons alike, so it was deemed problematic. After some planning, my deceased mentor managed to arrest and seal it away behind the black door. The black door can only be opened with the Black Master key that I currently carry. It is my personal task to keep it locked at all times. Unfortunately, Rauberbrautigam can bewitch dreamers to open the black door, or create a new door that doesn't require my master key. And from my experience, they usually target dreamers who have the technical know-how. Mr. Haller, have you ever wondered why I wanted to lock up Miss K? Well, you never told me the real reason. Read between the lines, I just did. So, you think she'd be capable of freeing this Rauberbrautigam demon? I suspected as much at first. But even after shadowing her for so long, she never made contact with that demon. Miss K never showed any interest in the Black Master key either. That's why I decided to leave her alone for now. In any case, let's return to the topic of the Black Master key. Who told you about it, Mr. Haller? And rest assured, contrary to my initial statement, I will not arrest you as long as you tell me the truth. A funny little guy on the TV in the basement told us. A funny little guy. Did this guy have horns by any chance? Could be. I didn't pay attention to that, though. Don't believe what you hear on TV. It's usually just lies these days. Where are you headed, Process? I'm just throwing out the garbage. Also, don't waste your time looking for the second Black Master key. It's not here. There's a second one? Wait, accidentally stole Wiki's line. There's a second one? Maybe it belongs to Gastfinger? Oh, what do we do now? Well, we learned something about the key and the twin demons. And Mephos's next line was about a magpie not stealing something. I mean, I want to look around the rest of this room. Ooh. Dream Diary entry number 7. Entry number 7. Eisenherz. Domain, Fear of Freezing to Death. Titles The Frozen Maiden. Type, Top Hat Demon, Woi Demon. Rumour has it that she was once a brave heroine who embraced the dark path after being betrayed by everyone she loved. Despite being mostly made of ice, she has an iron heart in her chest. Gastfinger's bed, though it looks unused. Do dream demons even need sleep? I've never seen him take a nap, at least. So that bed is just there to make the room look less empty? Maybe he needs it when he invites that faceless lady over to his room. I kind of doubt it, to be honest. Those statues always felt out of place. They're just way too detailed and eye-catching. Judging by her dress and how important she seems to be, I think she could be Gastfinger's mum. Or maybe his sister? What kind of reaction was that? The I would still date her even if she was Gasfinger's mum kind? What? Wiki? No, I was thinking about what Gasfinger said to me in the past. I think he was talking about someone he lost. It was back when he offered me a cheat code for the third case. And that woman must be his and Process's mentor. Probably. Alright, everyone else's rooms. Ooh, laser room. Roberto's room. Wow, his room also has its own library. Dream diary entry number 8. Lepidoptera. Domain, fear of butterflies and having your heart ripped out. Titles, the flower and the butterfly. Type, top hat demon, boy demon. Twin demon? It's unclear whether this is a twin demon or if the butterfly is part of the main body. She bears a great resemblance to Hayden Roslin. Nothing else in here. Actually, I should go down here because I seem to remember this one doesn't loop around. We've already wait. We don't even need this key to come into the staff room. We've already looked in the staff room. Christina's room. Nothing new in here. It's kind of odd that there's a guest room, like, right down the end past a lot of things that are not guest rooms. No. Knowing my luck in terms of rooms, that would be the room I would get if I if I booked a room here. I'm always at the very, very end of the corridor. Milan's room. Nothing. Angel's room? With this really weird corridor. Hey, look! There's a painting of Sarangel. It looks like someone special to her made her a portrait. Same artist also drew me. Want to see it? Here. Aw, that's adorable. That's kind of cute. Who's the artist? A friend. I'm sensing that person might not be here anymore. Ooh, card. Dream diary entry number 39. all the way at the end. Sir Henrik. Domain, might to face your fears. Titles, The White Chicken. Type, Dream Familiar. Sir Henrik is a dream familiar who thrives in fights against dream demons, especially against nacht crabs. He embodies the idea that anger is stronger than fear. Chicken. More music. Lupita's room. Wait, could we get into the covers and edit? I got an achievement for doing that. Did that work in any room? You wonder how full our collection of music is? Yeah, good question. No, wait, no. It doesn't work in just any room. Yeah, I don't think we can see the music collection. Maybe only the double bed. Yeah, I guess we can lift this up here. Let's investigate that possibility. Okay, nothing in Wiki's room. No, it's not the fact there's a double bed either. I guess it's just coded for that one. Nothing to be found in Gerard's room. Aha, Wilhelmine's room, however. Night desk. Let's see. It's a book, but it's about learning Finnish. Let me check. Yep, that's definitely one. Marin, I thought Wilhelmine's excuse to visit you was to learn Finnish. Yes, so what? Why wouldn't she bring that book with her? Why would she? I don't quite follow. Listen, if I were visiting you late at night, I would certainly bring my Finnish learning book to have an excuse in case someone saw me. But I couldn't find that book in her handbag. She left it in her room instead. Maybe Gasfinger or the real culprit returned it to her room after killing her? I know that's a silly theory. Wait a moment. Marin, that theory isn't just silly, it's impossible. Gerard and Professor Holmes confirmed that Wilhelmine's door was locked. The room key was inside. Really? Why didn't I hear about that before? Because it was not relevant to the case until now. After all, Gasfinger told me that Wilhelmine was murdered in Ilmarinian's room. Still, a locked room is a mystery that should be solved, right? Yes, but what good is a locked room without a dead body inside? So, what does this mean in the end? It means the culprit needed to return Wilhelmine's room key and Finnish language book. However, there was nothing to be gained by hiding those items, as we found them anyway. The culprit could have easily left Wilhelmine's door unlocked. Why would he go the extra mile? Perhaps the culprit tried to fool us with this mysterious one-way key and wanted us to believe that it's just her room key? For what reason? Why would the culprit want us to believe that Wilhelmine had the room key with her? Why hide the real room key inside her room and create a locked room mystery? A locked room mystery that could be easily explained with the use of the master key. Why go through all this extra work for absolutely nothing? Nobody does something for no reason. It's like taking care of babies. When they cry, it's our job to figure out what's wrong. Are you comparing the culprit to a baby? Are you trying to taunt him? Taunt? Maybe the culprit was taunting us with this move. The culprit could be mocking us. How? By indirectly telling us they had access to the master key at one point. The culprit probably had access to the master key at one point as he locked Wilhelmine's room with it. Well, that's not a bad theory. You think so? Yeah, you're a great Dr. Watson. I'll take that as a compliment. Take a look at her bathroom tools, shall we? Look, there are her perfumes. Including the one that smells like orange, and the jasmine one. The jasmine one is absurdly overpriced. It doesn't even smell that amazing. You think so? Because I like it. Oh well, I guess sometimes a woman has to make sacrifices. Hey, what are you doing? What does it look like? Wiki, that was a terrible idea. How do you expect me to be around you now? Well, like this. Oh, Wiki, could you please not get that close? Oh my, what's up with that low amount of self-control? Wiki, I mean it. Okay, fine, I'll wash it away. Thank you. That was too close. Wait, what are you doing now? I'm funneling some of its contents into an empty sprayer. It's simple to transfer contents from one container to a perfume bottle. What for? For tonight. Wait a moment. That gives me an idea for the second case. If you can funnel some of the perfume into another container, then the true culprit could also do this, right? What do you mean? For example, the culprit could have transferred some of its contents before the crime occurred. And then he used the perfume after stealing Wilhelmine's weapon and proceeded with the murder spree. You mean the culprit anticipated that Wilhelmine used that jasmine perfume in advance? Yes, exactly. And how do you explain how the culprit knew Wilhelmine was going to use the jasmine perfume? Did you tell anyone else that jasmine was your favourite smell? For example, did you mention it when flirting with Elspeth? No. I don't remember telling anyone until Wilhelmine and I were chatting during the charade session. Maybe the culprit guessed it's my favourite perfume, or maybe they chose it at random? Unless the culprit is known to be some kind of ultimate lucky student, arguing like this won't work. That's a Danganronpa reference, right? I vaguely recall that game. The culprit somehow knew. Either you made a slip up at some point, or it's more likely that the culprit overheard us talking about it during the charade session. The culprit may have overheard Ilmarinian telling Wilhelmine about his favourite perfume. If so, they must have broken into Wilhelmine's room right after hearing that. Whoever it was didn't have much time. After all, they also had to find Wilhelmine's gun. Yeah, that's true. By the way, Wiki, what did you mean about using that perfume tonight? Well, I want to learn how to pronounce Halaili too. I see. Hey look, Sven the Terrible has emerged from his hideout. Who now? Oh, you're talking about Rodent. I didn't expect to find a mouse hole here. Same. Of all the things that are fake about Wilhelmine, her fear of rats is definitely genuine. Didn't you already search her bathroom, like, during the first case? Yes, but I didn't see the mouse hole back then. And Christina's underwear was kind of blocking it, and I didn't dare touch them while she was watching. Really? You let underwear get in the way of your investigation? Well, I mean, yeah. In order to be a great detective, you have to know when to be a gentleman and when to ignore social norms to find the truth. Still, what does it mean that we found this mouse hole now? Maybe it leads to another spot? Yeah, where was the other mouse hole? Whose room was it in? Was it... I don't remember whose room it was. Maybe it was... probably was Elspeth's room, right? Marion, how about we check Elspeth's room next? Yeah, you're right. We would have got hit for investigating in that corner while Christina's underwear was there, right? I mean, we could, but this mouse hole is kind of small. I barely fit my arm in. There's no way it can be used to leave the bathroom. That doesn't matter. I just want to know if it connects to other rooms. I found some things, but Roberto's book is nowhere to be found. Either Wilhelmine didn't take it, or she hid it somewhere else. In any case, let's check out Elspeth's room next. Take a look here. It's another mouse hole. Interesting. This means that Rodent can walk from Wilhelmine's room to Elspeth's room and vice versa. There's a mouse hole between Elspeth's room and Wilhelmine's. What are you thinking right now? About the first murder case, when Elspeth was murdered. Could the true culprit have trained the rat to lock the door or commit murder? No, Marin. Gasfinger made it clear to me back then that animals aren't involved in any of the crimes. No animal is involved in any of the crimes. Then this mouse hole has no meaning at all? I don't know. Hey, didn't you and Clara investigate this room together? Did she mention this mouse hole? Neither of us noticed it back then. That's strange. How could you both miss this hole? Maybe it wasn't there during the first murder? That's not possible either. Currently, the Walpurgisnacht is resetting the hotel. Any structural damage is being undone. However, this hole is not filling up with materials. Must have been there for a while now. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to ask Elspeth how long the mouse hole has been there. I agree. Maybe she can fill in the blanks. So we need to talk to Elspeth in a bit. Hey, could you lock Elspeth's door for a moment? Sure, but why? I want to check something. Okay, the master key is working fine. When Ismail opened the door, he said he couldn't turn the key all the way. So I assume Elspeth's door wasn't locked anymore by that point. It's possible that Elspeth's door wasn't locked when Ismail tried to use the master key. That could be. This is where I saw Elspeth lying dead in her room. I still clearly remember it. Did you ever confirm she was really dead? There was so much blood around her body and it was already slightly cold. How could she have still been alive? I mean, unless I check the body or something important, like her head is missing. You could argue that she was the culprit and alive the whole time. Elspeth was actually alive during the first case. Well, that one's a lie. That sounds like a terrible idea to base my theory on lies like this. Oh well, as long as you don't claim she committed suicide. Those have already been ruled out. Nobody committed suicide. So in any of the cases, huh? There was some more rooms up around here, wasn't there? Ismail's room. And Holmes's room. More music. More Dream Diary. Entry number 1. Who designed these room layouts? Such weirdly shaped rooms in this hotel. Right, 1. The Sandman. Of course. That would be the one we found in this room. Domain, fear of sleep paralysis and losing one's eyesight. Titles, the Grandfather, the Eye Collector. Type, Top Hat Demon. He is an extremely witty and dangerous dream demon who is the official ruler of the dream world. He usually appears as a British gentleman from the Victorian era. Rumour has it he has the means to enter other worlds. So someone more powerful than... I mean, are those Dream Diary pages in any particular order? Well, I guess they are in a particular order. Down again to main floor. That's where Elspeth is, right? We do need to talk to her. Speaking of Clara. Hello again. What's up, Clara? I was wondering where you went. I haven't had a chance to congratulate you on your victory yet. You really showed that wannabe agent who's the boss in court. Excuse me? I'm right here. I appreciate that you're happy with me, but please don't taunt Wiki like this. After all, she was the one who let me win on purpose. Alright, my bad. So, since I'm already here, is there anything I can help you with? Sorry, excuse me a second. I don't know why I really need to cough today. Is there anything that Clara can help me with? The next trial? Clara, do you have anything to say about the upcoming final trial? Yeah, I hope Marin makes it entertaining to watch. If you have any insight into what's about to happen, I'd love to hear it. If Gastfinger is handling this like a normal mystery game, then there must be some kind of big twist you should prepare for. You know, something ridiculous like you being the true culprit, or 2 people actually being just one person. What? All good murder mysteries have a solution like that nowadays. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. Well, it's only theoretical. Who knows what the Scissor Man has in store for you? You think hay fever, do you, Drag? Maybe. I have been getting some degree of hay fever the last few years. Maybe that's it. Or maybe I'm getting a cold, which, well, I hope it's neither of those options, really. What can you tell me about Rauberbrautigam? Where did you hear that name? Process told us about it. He thought you were working with that demon and wanted to arrest you because of it. Really? So that's why Process was stalking me the whole time? I'm already bound to Meister Kosselbrook. There's no need to listen to the whispers of other elder demons, especially twin demons. In any case, I know that they are locked behind a black door, and we should leave them there. What are twin demons anyway? They come into existence when 2 living beings simultaneously transform into dream demons. They're There's a chance they'll end up chained together as one entity with two conflicting minds and bodies. They can be quite powerful together. Besides Raubelbrautigam, however, there's never been one that has managed to get both halves to cooperate with each other. You sure know a lot about demon lore, Clara? Of course. Would you mind telling me a bit more? Sure, but what information are you looking for, and how much are you willing to pay? I'll forget that you kissed Marion right in front of me if you tell me something interesting. I'd rather trade information for information. Ah, that has unlocked this trade information one. I can tell you what I know about Valsungenblut. How does that sound? You know about her? Yeah, Marin can attest to that. Well then, you start first. I'll keep my word if you tell me something I didn't know. Okay, what do I even know about her? How about I tell you what I already know and you fill in the blanks? She's the Queen of Man and the last leader of the Horned Demons who tried to rebel against the Tarncap wearers. And she embodies the fear of a forbidden love affair being discovered. Marion, help me. Me? Well, what can I say that hasn't been said before? Ah, right. She gave me this golden ring. I think it's called Anvaranot. Oh, shiny. Can I borrow it for a moment? If you promise to give it back. Of course. I'm not a magpie. Huh? Clara? Where did you go? I'm right beside you. Reach out your hand, I'll grab it. See? I'm still here. How did you do that? That wasn't me, it's the ring. It can make someone invisible while it's being worn. Oh, wait, so it's like in that famous fantasy novel about that lord? Yes, it is in that way like the One Ring from Lord of the Rings. That's a good comparison. The author must have seen Anvaranot in his dreams and got inspired by it. Here, you can have it back. Marin, do you know what this means? You could spend the night with me and be completely invisible and Guestfinger won't notice. That won't work. The moment another person or demon touches the ring bearer while he's invisible, the spell breaks. You probably won't be able to use it when Valpurgisnacht is not active either. Right. Becoming invisible sounds like something that has no place in murder mysteries. So, how do I activate it? Put it on your ring finger and gently touch it with your other hand. Like this. Oh hey, it worked! Tana! What was that sound? Are you okay? I tripped over something. How am I supposed to see where I'm going if I can't see my feet? That's why I stood still during my demonstration. Clara, do you know if the ring is cursed? Cursed? I mean, Spallanzani made it. It's as cursed as an object in the dream world can be. What does that mean? Whatever you use the ring for, make sure it's worth the price you might have to pay. whether it's tripping or anything else that can go wrong when you use it. Ah, but I have found the secret of Intro 4. Anyway, the last thing here, memories. What about your memories? What's wrong with them? You gave me that note you wrote in blood and told me you might forget me? Oh, that's true. In fact, I forgot almost everything when I woke up. I only knew that a person I cared about was still trapped in the hotel, but I had no idea what you looked like or what your name was. I wasn't even sure how deep our bond it was, and now I'm still not sure. Did we do anything memorable? You two were like total strangers. Really? Technically, we were showering together, exchanging 2 quick kisses, and sharing a blanket on the couch. Wait, did you just say 2 kisses? I thought there was only 1. The first one doesn't count. She was somehow controlled by Alentura, and... So, my made-up story about you being my ex doesn't sound completely out of place. What else do you remember now? Besides that, almost everything, thanks to this mask which Meister Kosselbrook gave me. He said it was a little reward for escaping Process's grasp. Very thoughtful of him. Indeed. Hey, how do you manage to get in and out of this hotel? Didn't you say something about a dream machine during the first trial? Oh, I didn't expect you to remember that. But yes, I built such a device. What does it look like? It's nothing special. More or less, it's a helmet that helps me focus my brainwaves during REM sleep. If this were my own dream, I could experience lucid dreaming and be the goddess of my own realm. But the real challenge is to alter the brainwaves at a level that allows me to dig into the deeper layers. That's where the red and blue keys enter the picture. Not to step on your toes, but it sounds like something out of a science fiction novel. I mean, wouldn't that require a lot of biological knowledge? I thought you were just an engineering student. Just is an understatement. And second, I had some help. There's a certain organization in Ingolstadt that... if I told you to, you wouldn't believe me anyway. Well, let me just say I'm working with an expert in cerebral biology. A certain organization from Ingolstadt. Now I'm kind of curious. What is this organization all about? I'm not sure you really want to know. Why not? Well, I'm not supposed to tell anyone about it. Even though no one would take me seriously if I did. Is this some kind of conspiracy theory organization or what? Something like that. Clara, is this organization related to the doppelganger murder case that occurred in Ingolstadt? Oh my! Wiki is finally revealing her hand. I had a hunch that Nordic Noir was involved in catching that copycat. Before I say anything, though, I'd like to confirm something first. Marion, we are friends, right? Yes, we are. You said so yourself in the past. Okay, listen. This stays between us. This organization originated in Bavaria and was officially disbanded sometime before Napoleon Bonaparte became Emperor of France. What does Napoleon have to do with this? Shortly after the Peace of Pressburg, he ordered the new Bavarian king to secretly re-establish the Illuminati. The Illuminati? What? Exactly. For some reason that even they don't know, Napoleon was aware of the dream demons. That's why Napoleon ordered the organization to focus their research on them and report their findings to him. This can't be a coincidence. Is this what young Werther told me about? Are you okay? Yes, sorry, please continue. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately for Europe, the French Emperor was exiled before he could abuse their findings. Time passed, and several accidents and incidents occurred that caused the Illuminati to rethink their purpose. Instead of abusing the dream demons and their knowledge, they decided to repair the damage they'd caused. Today, they seek out and prevent dream demons from influencing people in the real world. Because those who deal with them too much will slowly but surely go mad and lose their grip on reality and become possessed. A doppelganger murder is just one example of what happens when a certain mask-wielding dream demon whispers too much in the mind of a dreamer. And to protect us all, the organization stops and even terminates individuals who are already possessed. Terminate? You mean they actually kill people? It's not their primary way of dealing with them, but it's a last resort that's been practiced a few times. And funny enough, they usually do it by making them appear as impossible crimes. Things like locked room murders. What? Really? I can confirm most of what Clara just said. We heavily suspect certain individuals to belong to such a group, and they usually target other problematic criminals. They are more or less unofficially branded as a terrorist group. Not officially, because on paper the Illuminati doesn't exist anymore. That sounds completely messed up. It is. Didn't I tell you? Don't say I didn't warn you about getting sucked down the rabbit hole. So if you remember any of this when you wake up, try not to talk about dream demons on the internet. Otherwise you'll get unwanted attention. Without the Illuminati's help and my connection to Meister Kusselbrook, I would have likely succumbed to the Mare Noctem by now. Personally, I think they're good people. Though there's obviously room for debate if murder is ever justified, even if it means saving more people in return. Are you really thinking like this, or are you just saying it because I'm around? Hold on. I need a moment to swallow this. Clara, are you also a member of the Illuminati? Me? No, though I do have some sort of observer status, if that makes any sense. Uwe and his daughter Larissa are part of it. I know both of them personally. Oh! Which also means that Uwe already knew about dream demons when he fell into a coma. Unfortunately, I can't reveal my true identity to him. It's probably too risky. What? Our Uwe? Clara, can you please stop dropping these bombshells? Sorry, I thought we should start sharing some secrets. But it doesn't really change anything for you. Uwe's mind has probably been altered. While he's still a man with a bright heart, he's missing some of his sharpness. I don't mean to imply that the current Uwe is stupid, it's just that he's a bit too flanderized. A real Uwe could easily explain most of Gasfinger's silly tricks in his murder mysteries. After all, he's the one who planned them in detail whenever they found a dangerous target. Uwe is a killer in the real world. No, not directly. He only makes the plans. The dirty work is done by other people I will not mention now. And officially, Uwe's still a chef-cook. A quite very famous one, even. Oh, Wiki, You haven't said anything for some time. I've seen the unaltered Iway in action. But nothing beats Gasfinger's first failed attempt to change Iway's personality. That was unforgettable. I know you're in there hiding, so come out. How about some dessert? It's a small dish of bombs. Even the culprit was scared of him. Well, we've learned everything we can currently learn from Clara. We need to see Elspeth. Where was Elspeth? Yeah, giant law drop. Exactly. Oof. We have learned things. Have we wandered into here? Yes, on this run. No. We have either done it or there's nothing there. Right, Elspeth, where are you? The hotelier's office. Nope. Oh, nope, that's the ballroom. Yep, we can't go there just yet. Oh, nope, that's the stairs. We still haven't found the book that Roberto needs. Where on earth has everyone gone? Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Character hints, all hints. Right. 3 things will be unlocked in cards. Right, we have a thing about the poison to be found through investigation. Unlocked in cards. There's a thing here. There's a thing there. Have half of them even come out the ballroom? That's a good point. Have we checked every room now? Yeah, well, so like there were people who were out and in the corridors earlier. I'm not seeing them now. I want to make sure we've been to Ismail's room. We've definitely looked through Holmes's room. Oh, nope, I didn't mean to go back in there. His room, Elmarinian's room, Gerard's room, Wilhelmine's room, Elspeth's room. Ha! I was like, well, where would Wilhelmine hide a book other than her own room, which is why I came back to Christina's room. Gerard is here for it, apparently. Found you. Gerard? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. I was waiting for you to come back to the ball so we could talk about your strategy, but you never showed up. So I decided to do some more investigating on my own. It looks like you had the same idea. Well, Roberto tasked us to search for a book. Wilhelmine might have hidden it in Christina's room. You are spending the hour before an upcoming trial looking for a book. Did I hear that right? Well, yeah. That idea seems like a bad one to me. Especially since there's something of the utmost importance that could make or break this upcoming trial. What is it? I wanted to talk about the murder weapon. How was Wilhelmine murdered? Neither you nor Wiki mentioned it during your discussion. I went to your room again to see if I could find anything, but it turns out her body is gone. It had completely vanished. Even the blood had cleaned up. Had been cleaned up. Since I know I won't be a rival anymore, I think I can finally tell you both what happened. Wilhelmine was murdered with a thin, sharp blade that was thrust directly into her heart. It could have been a knife, but I personally think it was a pair of scissors. A pair of scissors? Yes, near the main wound there was a cut in the soft tissue that fit well with medium-sized scissors. Who in the world murders someone with scissors? I think we know the answer to that one, Gerard. Most likely a psychopath who takes joy in using their signature weapon to end other people's lives. Okay, at least this answers my first question. Now I wonder where Wilhelmine's body is. I can't answer that. Whoever the real culprit is, I bet they moved the body. I'll try to find it before time runs out. I doubt he'll find it. Either Gasfinger made sure to hide her somewhere completely sealed off, or he didn't even bother to revive her anymore. The fact that Gerard still remembers everything bothers me. This almost feels like a slip-up now. Maybe some other dream demon is working behind the scenes to make sure all the guests keep their memories? Pair of scissors isn't exactly thin, you think, Drag? I mean, it depends on what kind of scissors they are, really, right? Like a pair of thread scissors, those are quite narrow blades, but then again, they also aren't very long. And I guess you'd need something longer. I mean, a pair of fairly generic scissors is kind of... you're kind of getting into more chunky territory. I guess the question is, which direction of thin are we looking at here? Because, like, a knife can be narrower than a pair of scissors can be. Which I think is for structural integrity reasons. But a pair of scissors can be, like, narrower the other way. I don't know. That's an interesting theory. I think it's also related to the book we're searching for. What are you doing? This cough is really annoying. That could be a good possibility. That could be a good possibility. Milan? How long have you been hiding under the bed? I heard someone coming into the room, so I ran and hid. Anyway, I assume you're looking for this book? A Magic Mountain. Yeah, that must be it. Where did you find it? It was in a wardrobe under Christina's underwear. Why were you searching under Christina's underwear, Milan? I hurriedly took them both in before hiding in here. Here, Wiki, take the book. Thank you, Milan. Could you please give Marin the bra and the underwear with the pink herrings on them? Wait. Christina's underwear has cute pink herrings on it. That was relevant. Oh darn. Sure. What? Why would I want those? You know Christina will kill me if she finds out. Then just don't let her find out. Easy. Wiki, I'll put your name on my tombstone under cause of death. Hey, it might sound odd, but I could sense that book's presence in that wardrobe. So don't think I'm a weirdo who digs through women's clothes. No worries, Milan. What about Wiki's theory? Right. I felt that something was weird about this hotel for a while. While I was stuck in the infirmary, I had plenty of time to think. Especially about you, Wiki. About me? You always gave me the impression that you knew what was going on, but could never tell me. When Gerard told me you were a secret agent, I thought that was the reason. And I couldn't stop thinking there was more to it, like a conspiracy swallowing all of us. And after taking a nap, I dreamed about him. Him? Who exactly? The guy from the book. The strange, horned doctor. I don't remember much from our encounter, but he seemed like some kind of guardian. What I do know is that he told me to watch over the two of you and find this book no matter the cost. Looking at it now, I also feel like I've met this dream demon before, but I can't remember the details. He's a dream demon? That makes sense. I was dreaming after all. So yeah, please take it, Wiki. Alright, thank you, Milan. Wiki, I have no idea what all of this means, but I somehow feel inclined to wish you good luck. I'm going to join Gerard in searching for Wilhelmine's body. See you later. Huh. I wonder why Wilhelmine was looking for this book in the first place. I could find out by checking it out. So, I want to take a look, Marin? 1 second. Maybe we should go to my room first? Good idea. That way we won't accidentally bump into Christina. I never felt so nervous about opening a book before. I feel like it's deeply related to my amnesia. It just has to be. Then, what's the hold-up, Marin? It's almost like booting up my old Super Nido after I got that awesome dinosaur game everyone was talking about. You mean the one with the annoying crying baby? Annoying? Protecting the baby was the best part. You have weird taste in games. Anyway, enough stalling. Read it. Alright, alright. Oh, hello. What was that? It's as if something sinister rose up from the ground. Ilmarinian, we meet again. Huh? Why does that guy look so much like my therapist? Young Valkyrie, I am honored to be in your presence. Allow me to introduce myself to you both again. I am Professor Behrens. Oh. Hello then. I represent the fear of memory loss, and I know of a way to restore what Ilmarinian is seeking. That sounds great. There's no need to hold back. Please return my missing memories. Ilmarinian, don't rush things. There's something you need to know first. You might not recall our last therapy session, but that's when I examined your mind. It pains me to say this, but restoring your memories will make you vulnerable to the lagomorph. To the rabbit? Wait, what? You may still be able to resist her influence now, but the more we unseal your memories, the easier it will be for her to manipulate you. I don't quite follow. How are my missing memories related to a lagomorph? Restoring memories is like blindly opening a water tap. It's hard to control. Other repressed memories will also come to the surface, those that our enemy seeks to expose. Expose? I don't fully understand what you two are talking about, but I don't like it. Erin, I know I said I really want you to remember, But you don't have to do this if it'll put you in danger. You've already put so much on the line for me. Now it's my turn to be brave. Listen, Barons. We've come so far, there's no way I can back down now. Especially not now when my missing memories might reveal something new about that previous murder case. So be it. A harmful truth is better than a useful lie. I opened the door to your soul. Now it is up to you to decide how far you are willing to go. Okay, what exactly do I do now? The young Valkyrie will guide you with her spell. Which spell? The one you deem most fitting. Huh? You disappeared again. How typical of a therapist to never give the answer I want to hear. Anyway, Marin, I don't remember that guy's name or what he looks like, but I clearly heard I have to guide you now. Then, where should we go, my dearest Valkyrie? Oh, I know the perfect starting spot. Alright. Alright, Marin, hop on. Wiki, what are you planning to do on the bed? Well, casting spells. Good thing I haven't used a rune yet. I'm sure he meant one of those. So, Marin, which rune would you like to use to regain your memories? I'm not sure how to answer. The professor mentioned something about a water tap. I suppose it's time to use the water rune then. Laggers, I summon you. Sorry, Laggers, I summon thee. Let Marin's memories flow again. Hey, why did you stop? Huh? You're awake? I thought you fell asleep. Ah, now we get to see what happened that night, huh? I just closed my eyes for a second. So, what's up with this wiki special that only lasts 3 minutes? I feel a bit scammed. Well, okay, I'll continue, but you have to talk to me, and otherwise it gets boring. Hey, say something. What do you want to talk about? Well, it doesn't matter, just tell me what's on your mind. Staying in that hotel made me realize how much I miss the air. Being able to fly around. Even though most of the time I'm just picking up a client and dropping them off somewhere else. It's what I've always wanted to do. And yet, it's just not the same anymore. Well, doing the same thing over and over can get boring after a while. It's not boredom, it's something else. I can't really put it into words. If you don't want to tell me, don't force yourself. Hey, how about we talk about something fun? Marin? Sorry. I think I'm just a little too exhausted right now to have long discussions with anyone. Fine. How about I write some letters on your back and you have to guess the word? Be my guest. Okay, I think I know a good word. I'm not going to say that. Okay. I won't say that either. Wiki, can you at least write normal words? You're boring. Forget it. Why do I even suggest to play something? I give you 5 minutes before I end the wiki special and go to my room. Alright, I guess I'll just close my eyes and enjoy it. Oh, wait, what did you just write? I'm a special age? Wiki? Help! Look at that. Thought I wouldn't notice. Gasfinger, what are you doing here? What does it look like? You creep, get out of my room and leave Wiki alone. Wiki, I'd suggest you say goodbye now to Ilmarinian, as you're no longer welcome in my hotel. That's the punishment for breaking our agreement. Hey, oh, wait a minute, put those scissors away. You have 5 seconds to give me a reason before her head rolls. 4, 3, objection. 2, wait, don't count down. 1. I bet that... Yes? Please finish your sentence. What do you want to bet on? Don't. I bet you'll never find out what my loss is. You get 3 chances. If one of them is right, you can take my thumbs right away. But if all 3 guesses are wrong, Wiki's head stays on her body and you'll leave her alone for now. Intriguing. Your thumbs aren't really worth anything, since I could have taken them years ago. But learning of your loss, so be it. Good thing Elentora brought me an extra greetong, so there's no room for cheating. But I demand 7 guesses. Wiki's breach of the rules was quite serious, you see. 5. Take it or leave it. Don't push your luck with me, Ilmarinian. I've been very lenient with you so far, and I advise you not to give me any reason to change my position on this. Yeah, how long have we been stuck here? That is a very good question. / have we been here before? No, because if we'd been here before, then we wouldn't have left, would we? Especially when it comes to how I deal with those who think they can cheat their way out of agreements. Are you afraid you can't do it with just 5 guesses? Me? Afraid? You better pray to whatever gods you still believe in that I do not win this little game of yours, or your head will roll too. Fine with me. Very well, Ilmarinian Halla. I don't need more than 5 guesses to take everything that's left of you. My first guess for the loss that caused me to hold you hostage in this hotel is your pet. Never had one. Who needs a pet when the thing that broke your heart is your former lover? I don't give a damn about her anymore. Right. After all, the only woman that a man really cares for in his life is his mother. And Mum's alive and well. I understand. It's not a living thing you've lost. It's your plane, right, Crash Pilot? My Cessna can be repaired. Think you can fool me? Because I know the thing you lost is your freedom. Recently regained, sucker. All 5 guesses were wrong, which means you failed the bet. Cursed and stitched. This can't be happening. How would it be if I gave you a little help for the upcoming murder case and you let me eliminate Wiki? Leave her alone and get lost. Her head stays where it is. You will regret not accepting this offer, Ilmarinian. Deeply regret it. And now you, little Miss Deal-breaker. Just because the detective saved you doesn't mean you're completely off the hook. You better start paying attention again to who might be pointing a gun at you. That crook really knows how to spoil the mood. Wiki, are you okay? Did he hurt you? Help. Wiki, relax. He's gone now. The knife. The gun. The chandelier. Even the flashlight. They were all used to kill me. Alone in my room. Stabbed. Bludgeoned. Massacred. What are you talking about? Come here, I'll give you a hug. You're safe now. I don't want to die. Not again. I want to live. Wiki, it hurts. Could you please not pull so hard on my hair? I was strangled like this. Suffocation is horrible. Absolutely horrible. But nothing compares. Having an oversized scissor blade jammed through your heart. Or having your head cut off. That very last moment, you see. Whenever I close my eyes, those images start to haunt me again. Is that why you have trouble sleeping? Yeah. I like your hair. It's so long. I like my hair too, so can you please stop pulling it out? Aaron, that was so stupid. So stupid of me. Hey, I don't know what that was all about, but it's over. Aaron, I'm so sorry. I almost ruined everything with my stupid move and you had to risk your life. I had every right to lose my head there. Please don't say that. But it's true. I can still feel the cold, sharp blades of the scissors around my neck. And they brought all these painful memories back to me. The hallway, my room, the dining room, the laundry room. I was murdered at least once in almost every place in the hotel except the library. Ah, that's why you sleep in the library then. Gastvanger massacred me over and over, forced me to tell him where I'd hidden his knife, even though I claimed to know nothing about it. He decided to keep my memories intact just so I can remember each of my deaths. And he almost succeeded in breaking me. I was about to give up and tell him. So very close. But he gave up first. I outlasted him by mere seconds. I came to a kind of agreement. He said he wouldn't kill me again as long as I did what he asked. That included keeping a low profile and taking care of other dreamers when they collapsed. But I just broke that agreement, and I thought this time I was gone for good. What did you do, anyway? What did you mean with keeping a low profile? I tried to tell you all my big secrets. And he didn't allow it? Exactly. I had to hold it in all the time. And I really wanted to tell you something about me when I roosted on your back. What exactly was the message? Something about your age? No, not my age. I guess it should be okay to tell you now. You probably already know one or two of those secrets now, but I'll still mention them. First of all, as I said, I don't lose my memories like the other guests. This includes my time as a detective. I already thought this might be the case. The second secret is I'm not really a medical student. I'm an agent. What kind of agent? I'm a special agent working for Nordic Noir. I investigate international homicide cases. That is... Wait, what? You, the modern-day Viking, are a special agent working for an international crime-fighting institution? Yes, I know this sounds Texas, but it's the truth. I have my ID hidden in my room if you want to see it. Well, I guess that explains one or two things. But why were you not allowed to tell me? It's not like that's going to make or break the murder cases I have to solve, is it? I think it's better to tell you when I'm in a better state of mind. Very well, as you wish. And there's another secret I must tell you. One that I wasn't forbidden to tell, but was still afraid to let out. What is it? You see, it is... Marin, I love you. That's... Oh... Okay. Okay? Is that all you have to say? Well, this confession came out of the blue. How do you expect me to react? I don't know. Damn it, why do I get upset now? It's only natural for you to be confused. Marin, I'm really, really sorry about this. I think I'll leave before I make an even bigger mess. Well done, Wiki. You really are a catastrophe in motion. Can you unlock the door for me? Sure. I need someone to talk to. Hopefully Gerard is around somewhere, maybe at the bar. Ah, so this is what we told, Marin, can you hear me? Hey! Hey! Oh, Wiki, could you please stop screaming at me? You suddenly stopped moving and stared blankly at me. I thought for a moment your brain had fried or something. So, did it work? Well, I remembered something. Really? What was it? The stuff that happened after our little elevator adventure? For real? Can you prove it? Sure. Listen, I appreciate your courage in telling me how you feel about me. You really picked the absolute worst time to tell me, you catastrophe in motion. It worked! Yippee! Though I feel like there's still more to remember, like what happened at the bar later on. Oh, alright. Do you want to try your luck and check out the bar next? The library is nearby, so we might as well go there. And besides, we should return the book to Roberto. Right, we promised. Good call. So, let's go to the library and then to the bar. You're really energized now. Of course. There's no time to waste. Let's have a save. We haven't saved in a bit. Boop. Yeah, poor Wiki, remembering all the ways she's died in the entire time she's been here. Like, ouch. Have you checked Miss Anderson's room already? Yes, here's the book in question. Wonderful. I was so stressed when it went missing. I should mention that Milan found it and gave it to us. Milan, you say? How curious. Roberto, are you part of this too? Part of what? Well, part of something that's not right. It almost feels like a conspiracy. Is that the agent in you speaking, Miss Hagen? Nope. I'm talking as Valsungenblitz's representative right now. Ooh? Roberto, what's with that face? Bambina, let me tell you something. Just because I'm from Sicily doesn't mean I'm tied to the Mafia, Miss Hagen. As a librarian, I only care about the well-being of the books in this hotel. The written word is the ultimate narrator, surpassing any guest in the ability to spin compelling tales. As a bartender, I'm told to write down guests' behaviors and drinking habits to help me remember them more easily. Often, though, the things I note down are different from their actual personalities. I'm not good with people, so errors sometimes happen. Yet my boss tells me to keep doing it. It's all to squeeze more money out of customers by offering the perfect drinks. It's psychological trickery, and most companies do it. In my heart, though, the guests always come first, especially those who respect the library. So please don't tell my boss I'm conspiring, as it may reflect poorly on my work. Capisci, Regina? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Good. Now, if you excuse me, I promised my boss to return the book to him. Oh, and Miss Hagen. Yes? Good luck with your mission. That story about him writing down people's personalities. I feel like he was trying to tell us something between the lines. Yeah, I fully understood what he meant. Especially when he started talking about how he wasn't in the Mafia. He told me in the past he had ties to them. What, really? Yeah, he used to be a bartender for the Sicilian Mafia Commission, also known as the Cupola. Cupola? It almost sounds like Cipolla. He also called me a queen at the very end. Well, I'm sure he has a thing for me because I'm very hot. I think he meant it in reference to me being the queen of man's air. So there we have it. Roberto's working with Cipolla and Milan's working with the other horned guy from the book. Whatever those two did, it seems to have prevented the guests from losing their memories. It seems that way. So we had an update to Roberto's. He used to work as a bartender for the Sicilian Mafia. Is there anyone else we still need information about? Nope. Well, actually. Marin. Marin's the only person that we're missing character info about. Marin. I think this is the next spot. Are you ready? I think so. Good, then let's... So, mon ami, what is on your mind? Well, a lot is going on right now. Are you getting cold feet? Kind of, but it's not what you think. Don't say another word, I understand completely. On the one hand, Miss Anderson truly is a sight to behold. But who will come out on top after the language session is over? No, Gerard, my problem is completely different. Listen, I was hanging out with Wiki just now, and she kind of confessed her feelings to me out of the blue. Did she prank you or something? Far from it. I know she can be chaotic, but this actually felt very genuine. I guess she felt pressured because a potential rival is now trying to take you away. So, what was your answer? I didn't give her one. Her timing was completely off, so I didn't know what to say. You shouldn't take too long to tell her she doesn't have a chance. Otherwise, she might get even weirder ideas and try to turn everything around. Gerard, I think I actually like Wiki a little. More than Miss Anderson or Miss Douglas. Yes, but in a different way. During the last hour, I saw a side of her that was intriguing. It's her craziness, right? I mean, that could be part of it. But she's also somewhat... It's hard to put into words. When she's not making that one creepy face, she can be kind of cute. Just cute? And that's between us, but remember when I first saw her on the couch? I thought, wow, who's that hottie? That's great, no? So what is the hold-up? One moment, Marin. Mr. Algieri, could I please order 2 burnt castels on ice? As you wish. Give me a moment. Here you go. Thank you, Roberto. Now, Marion, take a sip. Thank you. What's the first thing that comes to your mind about Wiki? I'm scared. I don't know what to do. There's so much going on in my mind. I'm not sure if dating a hot but crazy woman is a good idea at the moment. Would you rather spend the night with Miss Anderson? Is it because it's more casual? I hope you don't mind me asking, Mr. Haller, are you afraid of forming deeper connections? I'm not sure. Could be. But why? Did something bad happen in the past? You could say so. Interesting. Do you want to talk about it? Not really. I'm happy I don't have to think about it anymore. Well then, would you give Wiki a chance if the past didn't happen? I guess. Maybe. If I could be sure that it wouldn't happen again, then... Let's take that thought further, Marin. Besides that, is there anything against going on a date with Wiki? Well... When I open my heart, I have a tendency to get all shy. And then I get called out for being weird and different compared to who I initially was. And I think it would completely shatter me if Wiki lost interest once she got to know me better. So, promise me you'll never tell that to anyone, you hear me? And I mean it. That topic is off limits. Oh my. Would you rather wear a mask at all times, mon ami? It's not like I'm pretending to be someone I'm not. I just have a soft side I don't really want to show anymore. Marion, I have no idea what you went through, but let me tell you one thing. A man who stays true to all aspects of his personality is really attractive. It's weaknesses and how people deal with them that make them interesting. You think so? Of course. In fact, I admire you for having the courage to talk about it. I may be the world's best attorney, but I have things I don't want others to know too. Although we've only known each other for about 2 days, you've become a really great friend. I suppose I should be happy to hear that. Oh, look who walked in. Who? Oh, there you are. Oh, no, not now. Salut, Miss Hagen. Enjoying the evening? Gerard, be quiet. Would you like to sit with us? Actually, I wanted to talk with Marin for a bit, if it's all right. Oh, what a funny coincidence. He was just talking about you. Gerard! Really? Yes, there's something you should there's something you should really know about him. Satana Pakele! Gerard, I take it all back. You're the worst friend I've ever had. Marin, Not now, Wiki. Not now. Gerard, what was that about? He called me a very good friend, so I did everything in my power to reverse course. Probably too late, though. Anyway, feel free to take a drink from his burnt Castel glass. He barely touched it. Thanks for the offer, but I'd like to do something else. You won't believe it, but I just remembered what happened at the bar. Though I don't think it was that important. Mostly it was just me talking to Gerard about you. Wiki? That was really weird. I saw it too. Yeah. I mean, I saw you talking with him, but I wasn't there yet. Really? Yes, that was strange. I guess the Lagusa rune that I used is starting to connect both of our memories in a way, and I'm not sure how. You still feeling okay? Yeah, why are you asking? You know, about that one thing trying to manipulate you, did it get worse? Actually, I haven't noticed anything like that yet. That's good, and I guess we can move on to our next stop. It should be the dining hall. That's where we talked after the long break. I see. Alright. Hey, Marin? About what Gerard said regarding having a weakness and so on? Right. You heard that too? Marin, relax. Hey, come here. Put some trust in me after all we've been through so far. Okay. You can stop pulling my hair. I've calmed down. Good. Let's go. Right, the dining room. Was this one, I think? Yeah. Okay, that should be the next spot. Oh yeah, we're getting all of the things that we didn't have because of the amnesia last time. Filling on all the gaps. Again, please arrive at 8 in front of the ballroom. Dinner will be served there tonight. That's all I have to say for now. Marin, wait. Oh, hey, Wiki, what's wrong? I saw that you and Gerard have swapped the lot that determines who your partner is going to be. I have no idea what you're talking about. Marin, I told you the truth, so I expect you to be honest with me too. Okay, you're right. Gerard really didn't want to dance with Wilhelmine, and I still have conflicting feelings about you and me. So swapping lots seemed like a good idea. Marin? Yes? Why do you always freak out when I see your name now? Also, were you free before the ball? Sorry. I thought you were going to yell at me, but yes, I am free now. Would you like to spend some time with me? I made a little snack for us. What kind of snack? A Scandinavian fish specialty. I hope you like herring. Yeah, that was my first thought too. Is it surstrumming? No, it's much better. Come with me, we don't have much time. Okay, but if I don't like the food, I'll leave. I just hope this won't end up like last time. Ooh! Oh no, the rabbit! So, I actually traded dance partners with Gerard. Yes, I almost got mad at you for that. I suppose that would have been well deserved. Whatever, I think we should head to my room next. Finding my memories like this, it feels like a wild goose chase to move all over the hotel. Can't be helped. At least I can promise you it'll get interesting soon. Alright, Wiki's room. For that, it's best if we use the lift in this corner. Yeah, I'm concerned about the rabbits. Much concern about the rabbits. We were told this would make us vulnerable to the rabbits. My humble room. It's probably the place with the most important memories. I'm kind of curious, to be honest. What dark secret about your room has been hidden in my mind that I'm about to discover? All I can say is I'm looking forward to seeing your reaction. Really? You better not disappoint me. Because this is where the fun begins. Here we are. I brought the food to my room before the announcement. Oh, it does smell nice. I don't usually like being in my room, but it's forbidden to eat in the library. And I guess we can talk in private without being disturbed. Just a moment, Marin. I need to make sure all the potential entrances are blocked. That way no creepy top hat wearing paleface will ruin this. Makes sense. Good. I think I've sealed off every possible entrance. Why was there a date and hold hands option? I didn't see the hold hands option, but I did see the date one. With that out the way, thank you for joining me, Marin. Please don't feel pressured to take a bite if you don't like it. Are you kidding me? This smells really good. What's it called? Salavegutu. No, I am going to mangle that word. Salavegutu. It's a specialty from Bornholm. Luckily, Uwe is a big bread enthusiast. He even had some rugbrod with him to keep it authentic. Okay, hold on. I need a moment to fully process this situation. Why? Is something wrong? It's the fact that you made me a sandwich. Is that not good enough? Good enough for what? For a date? No, it's perfect. You just caught me off guard. Yay! Wait a minute. Who are you and what have you done with Wiki? Helen Tora, stop trying to trick me. But, Marin, it's really me, no strings attached. Oh, really? Do you remember the code word when we were in the infirmary? Of course I do. It's the name of Braggy's wife, you done. Sorry. I think being forced to investigate all the time has made me a bit paranoid. I don't blame you. This hotel gives me trust issues as well. Alright, there's something else I wanted to show you. There it is. Found it. Ah, the ID card. Take a look. That's my ID. Wow, who's that angry-looking woman in the picture? That angry-looking woman will handcuff you if you continue to be mean to me. We should look professional and intimidating for the profile picture. You can't take an agent seriously if she's smiling on her ID, right? I guess that makes sense. There's also this picture. Wait a second. Whoa. That's how I usually look like when I'm in the office. My boss took that picture as proof I never look him in the eye when I tell a lie. Do you, by any chance, have those clothes currently somewhere with you? Sadly, no, but why are you asking? Don't tell me you have a thing for women in suits. Me? Nah. Though, what about that cigarette? Do you still smoke? Right. I used to. A lot. Until I saw the lungs of a heavy smoker at the last autopsy I attended about a month ago. I had to go to the bathroom and throw up. It was a big shock to know I could end up like that. Since then, I've been enjoying the painful withdrawal life. Yay! My dad showed me those weird shock photos on the cigarette packs. I guess they do have a purpose. Trust me, seeing a real lung is not the same. It's much more traumatic. Anyway, I've been an addict since I was 13 or so. It feels good to finally fight it, especially considering how expensive it got in Norway. You started smoking when you were 13? Were your parents so strict you felt the need to rebel? No. I started because, well, there was no one to stop me. Why not? Didn't they care about you? They did. The boy I met at the orphanage gave me the first one. It happened about a week after my father left me. He left you? He was in a self-inflicted car accident. The police told me he overdosed on drugs. The worst part is, he told me more or less the day before. I asked him why he doesn't look at me when we talk anymore. He suddenly said that I reminded him too much of my mother, and that he couldn't bear to live without her anymore. Speaking of my mum, well, she and some of her business associates were murdered by a psychopath the year before. The police couldn't solve the case, so the killer was still at large. Tana? Wiki, I had no idea. It's really messed up. It is. Which goes back to why I became a special agent in the first place. During my time at the orphanage, I became hyper-fixated on learning more about crime fighting. I studied every detail of the case where my mother was murdered by, let's call him Mr. X. Which, funnily enough, also happened in a hotel. It's called the Hotel Murder Case. Me being stuck here now feels like some kind of twisted irony. Did you manage to catch this Mr. X? Nope. Want to know why? Because Nordic Noir agents in New Scotland Yard got to him just before I went to university. Mr. X was hiding in England and was caught red-handed after trying to go on another killing spree. My motivation hit an all-time low when I heard about this. After all, revenge was the only thought that kept me going. Though, somehow I managed to continue my studies. I even applied for an exchange year in London. Speaking of which, I'm going to tell you a secret no one else knows. I wanted to get close to the murderer and take my revenge. Somehow slip into the prison and poison his food with arsenic trioxide. But at the same time, I felt too exhausted to actually plan something like that. Committing crimes is not my style, and murder is cringe. So every time I had a thought of how to end the life of this murderer, I quickly reminded myself it wasn't worth the effort. I guess deep down you could never lower yourself to his level. Right, my inner demons could never win that battle. Speaking of which, you've met Professor Holmes, right? The new guy who was my lecturer during my exchange year? Yes, I have. One day, he and the police brought that very killer into his classroom, handcuffed and heavily guarded. Holmes told us to make a mental profile of him based on questions we asked. Really? The same Mr. X who murdered your mum? Yep. Of course, I already knew everything about him, even some things I wasn't supposed to. However, the moment I saw him for the first time, my mind went blank for a second. I thought about going up to him and stabbing him with my hairpin, even though I'd probably get shot by the cops before I reached him. But instead I kept my cool and decided to torture him as much as possible with my questions. It wasn't the same as actually getting revenge on him, but the stupid look on everyone's face was totally worth it. And, well, it became the ticket to a new life, apparently. How? Professor Holmes forwarded the profile I wrote to Nordic Noir because, surprise, surprise, I got everything right about him. I wrote so much nonsense on that paper related to the questions I asked, and all somehow led to facts I knew about him. Holmes thought I was some kind of genius or something, which is kind of funny because up until that point he hated me. Towards the end of the semester, I got a letter from Nordic Noir to join them. Didn't even have to finish my master's degree. I even got to meet the agent who originally arrested Mr. X. He became my mentor and boss. I never told anyone except Holmes I already knew everything about this Mr. X. I kept it a secret all this time to keep up the image of the genius investigator. And Holmes can't tell them either because it was his own idea to have them take me along. You're a crafty one, Wiki. Thank you. The job pays well, and it's fun to figure out the plans of evildoers and catch them. You really turned your life around. Well, it's a mixture of bad luck, good luck, intuition, and a lot of hard work. And it's given my life new purpose. It's not about revenge anymore, it's about preventing others from having the same misery I had. Before I forget, there's one thing that interests me. Was this murder hotel case in any way related to any of the cases that Gastfinger presented? In a way, yes. The murder hotel case was a locked room murder. Wait a minute, really? Yeah. The solution was so stupid. The guy who discovered the bodies was actually Mr. X. But he disguised himself as a policeman, and he pretended to find the key to the room on one of the victims. Unbelievable. I mean, this happened in the real world. The killer must have had some guts to pull this off. Remember when I said that I once touched the bars in a prison when we visited Valsungenblut? Yes. I visited Mr. X once in his prison cell and had a long talk with him, shortly after I became an agent. And yes, he had guts and was even more insane than I initially thought. Hey, how about we take a break from all the sad stories and have a bite to eat instead? Good idea. All this talk has really made me hungry. There we go. Now we've got the date button available. Date. Let's see. And how does it taste? Kind of bland. Oh, just kidding. It's really good. Hey, don't toy with my heart like that. How much should you do, and how much do I help you? Oh, he just checked the final results and gave me the recipe. I did everything else. Lies. Even smoking the herring? You know what? I don't care. It tastes great and I love it. Thank you, Wiki. That really made my day. You're welcome. Maybe I shouldn't mention it. For some extremely strange reason, now that I've met Professor Holmes here, I can't shake off this feeling. This strange feeling that I've met most of the people in this hotel before. As if everyone is just a projection of my subconscious. I mean, that would make sense. None of this is real. Not even the food we're eating. Who's to say you're not just the image of the ideal man I've always wanted to meet? Wiki, I'm anything but ideal. Rest assured, I don't know about the others, but I'm definitely real. Prove it. Tell me about yourself. Fine. Where do I start? Probably where it went downhill. Actually, before we get into Marin's backstory, I need some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get some backstory. Where do I start? Probably where it went downhill. Are you talking about your airplane or your life? Wiki? Sorry, I'll be quiet now. Please continue. Okay, listen. Around 1 year ago, I've had a divorce. On, a divorce? You were married? Yes, I was. And my marriage lasted a few years, but then something really bad happened and it all fell apart. She took half of our savings and the house. But I got to keep my Cessna, so well, could have been worse. What happened? Did you do something bad? Well, have you been unfaithful? Really now? You're right. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice. Good, because I never cheated. Never. Probably should have. Did she cheat on you? No, but I wish she had. Why? I didn't realize it at first, but after we got married, she showed her true self. She was an extreme narcissist. Her life was slowly turning into hell on earth. Nothing I ever did was right in her eyes anymore. My work became the only place I could find peace. Going up into the sky with the clouds always felt extremely liberating. And what was the reason for the divorce? It was... Marin? Wait, are you crying? Am I? My Loki. Hey, are you okay? What's going on now? Hey, you're shaking! I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Hannah. I didn't mean it. Marin, it's okay. I don't need to know. Please don't. Not again. What did she do to you? Get away from me. Are those rose thorns in the air? Finn, is that another dream demon? Damn it, what should I do? I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. All mine. Okay, I think I know what to do. I'm going to touch your back. Don't freak out. No, don't do it. I didn't mean it. It might get a bit bloody, but it'll help you. Trust me. Please, not again. Okay, concentrate on my 2 fingers. Uh-huh. Hugin and Mugen rides up high. Now they are separated by the unruly sky. But they find again, passing each other. Exhausted, both fall down, like the sun and the moon. Finished is the Manon's rune. The monster is gone now. Marin, are you with me? I think so. Bless Odin for once that I made the right decision. That was kind of scary. I guess that's how the bomb squad must feel when they finish a job. Wiki, why are your 2 fingers bleeding? Did I do that? No, I pricked myself with my hairpin to write the rune on your back. Don't worry, you didn't hurt me. Marin, where are you going? Wiki, I'm really sorry. I don't know how to explain this outburst. You asked me out on a date and I just ruined it by freaking out. Hey, chill. It happens. I mean, I had my own mental breakdown not too long ago. But I could have hurt you. That's unacceptable. Marin, come here. Unresolved trauma can sometimes make people do strange things. There's nothing a good therapist can't fix. They even managed to repair me, so you better find one, okay? Still, now I've ruined this date. You're overreacting. It's all good. Besides, we haven't finished eating yet. No, I should probably just go. Please don't leave me now. I worked so hard for this date. It's probably for the best. Don't do this to me. Marin, please. Let's just move this date to another time and... Fentadeg, this is how you treat me after all of this? There won't be another time. I'm officially done with you. Oh no. I didn't mean to. I really didn't. Loki, what have I done? Marin, no, I'm so sorry for yelling just now. I really am. Listen, I didn't mean to get loud, and I promise I'm not angry. But you are angry again. No, I'm just... Marin, I would never hurt you. Please, give this date another chance. I could never be done with you. Because I've sworn to myself. There will never be another car accident on my watch. My father may have lost his battle against whatever demon was tormenting him, but this time I'm fighting. Call me selfish, but I'm not letting you go. Not in this state. Wiki? Wiki? It's all good. I'm not the most stable person, so I can't promise I won't be yelling again, but I will try. I'm just happy this is finally over. It was scary. Indeed. Hey, even if it's totally awkward now, I'll stay. Thank you. I think I've calmed down. Me too. You know what's weird? The rune appeared without Valpurgisnacht being active. Sorry, probably not the best time to talk about this. Do you mind if we hold hands for a little while? Go ahead, I don't mind. Hey, things could always be worse, right? Are we good again? Wiki, how can I put this? I'm not used to someone being so nice to me in that situation. It feels very unnatural. Are you really not upset, or are you just pretending to be nice now? Man, poor Marin. His ex-wife did a number on him. Marin, look into my eyes and listen carefully. You risked your life and your most vulnerable secret to save me when those scissor blades touched my neck. I was at my worst. I was paralyzed, ready to have my life ended at that very moment. And yet you saved me with a clever wager you made on the fly. You're a courageous and smart man. You even gave me a long hug to comfort me after the situation calmed down, and you didn't let go of me until I was ready again. I will never forget that. Never. No matter how much you struggle, cry, and snort in front of me. So take it easy, Marin. When I said I love you, I really meant it. You're surprised Gasfinger didn't listen in? Well, I mean, Wiki did go to great lengths to ensure he couldn't butt in. So... You really like me that much? How tense can you be? I wouldn't be holding hands with you right now if I felt any less for you. You catch criminals with these hands, right? Yes, I do. Why do you ask? Because they're so small and soft. Oh, you like soft things? I do. Hmm. Okay, Marion, new game. Look away for a second. Okay. Now what? Wait, where are you going with my hand? Wiki? What is this round soft thing that my hand is currently squeezing? What do you think it is? Is that your body? What? No, it's just a dog toy. The one that was hidden in the toilet, that's what I thought. I bought it for our police dog, Gunnar Gunnarsson. He's really good at finding hidden drugs. Oh, you really fooled me. For a moment I got really excited and... excuse me, Wiki, I think I need a bathroom break now. Did someone get too excited? Yep, too excited. But no worries, I promise I won't run away. Okay, and sorry for that. Hold hands button. Welcome back. Did your body calm down? What's up with you suddenly being so savage? Yeah, sorry. It's just that my heart is racing right now. I don't know how to deal with this. I think I made up my mind. Want to know what I think of you? Sure, and don't hold back. Okay, first of all, I really appreciate you not making fun of me for that outburst earlier. Instead, you continue to treat me with respect. On an emotional level, that alone makes you very attractive. On top of that, you're kind, witty, have various cute and soft sides. And as much as I hate to admit it, your erratic nature can be very entertaining. Finally, a guy who appreciates my best quirk. Do you remember when we first met? When I disturbed your sleep? Of course I do. The truth is, I didn't care about the book. All I wanted to do was find out who this hot girl on the couch was. Call me a creep if you want to, but for me it was totally worth it to get to know you. Marin? Yes? Wait, what are you... Aww. Was that the right moment? Almost. Should I try again? Yes, at least a couple more times. Okay. I had no experience with kissing before. I hope it wasn't too awkward. Relax, Wiki. You were really good. In fact, the whole date was extremely pleasant. It was just a simple dinner date in a hotel room. So what? I like it when things start out simple. You know, when you avoided me at the bar, I was actually hurt a little. Why did you run away? I was just deeply afraid that you'd turn out to be the same as my ex. I got cold feet. Oh, that makes sense. So, what's your answer? Do you love me as well? Is it okay if I get a little more time before I tell you? Okay, handsome. I'll wait. No one's ever called me that before. Do you like it? You really try everything to convince me. I've got to hand it to you. I can't even be mad at a cutie like you. I'm a cutie? Yep. Can you whisper that in my ear? Sure. Hey, I said whisper, not bite. You are not allowed to eat me until you've given me your answer. My bad. I got carried away. I don't mind if we get cozy on the couch, though. Do we even have time for that? The ball starts in about 15 minutes. We should probably schedule some more time to do this. You're probably right. So, what now? There's something on my mind I wanted to ask you. But I didn't want to press further because you reacted quite badly to that topic. Is it about my former marriage? Yeah, it is. About your ex-wife. I think you called her Henna. Can I ask you about her? If it's really important to you. It kind of is, but if you don't want to answer, that's okay too. I'm just curious, did she change her last name after the divorce? I think so, yes. But don't ask me her new surname, I don't know. She more or less told me she's selling the house and leaving the country to start a new life. I see. Why are you asking? Does she have blonde hair and is around your age? Well, yes. Does she have green eyes and likes to tie her hair in a ponytail? Yes, but how? By Loki, what are the odds? I can't believe it. Is that how you're connected to me? Wiki, what do you know about her and how? Spill the beans. I know such a woman from my last mission as an agent. I had to protect a key witness from possible harm. And that key witness was her new boyfriend. Or should I say dog? That guy didn't really have a say in their relationship. You mean you had to protect the witness from her? No, she was just his girlfriend. Though I didn't like her from the moment I met her. She was always mean to him. New life, same behavior. I was really upset about it. Like, how does such an unlikable person find someone to love her while I'm stuck with nothing all the time? Anyway, long story short, I was stationed in their house in the guest room, making sure a certain criminal wouldn't silence him forever. On the third day of this mission, Hannah went out to buy some groceries. I didn't object because she said she can take care of herself and the criminal doesn't know her anyway. Meanwhile, I was in the guest room checking the security cameras. The witness knocked on my door and asked if he could come in. Normally, I'm supposed to keep civilians out of my workspace, but he kind of needed someone to talk to. At first, it was just him saying what was on his mind, but then I decided to change the subject so he would finally shut up about their relationship. I showed him some less important things like how to control our special cameras and how to turn on the night vision. He gave me some honest compliments about how cool this is and how much he loves those Agent C. Lee movies. And well, he softened me up a bit. I kind of forgot I was supposed to be the ice-cold agent at that moment. He then told me I wasn't as scary as I looked and wondered if special agents had families. I joked that agents were not allowed to have one, but we have the skill to seduce anyone when we need to extract information, be it witnesses or criminals. I think I see where this is going. Hey, I was mostly busy with classes and labs, so I didn't have time for this in my life until then. What thing? Well, it was almost as you possibly might imagine. Her boyfriend asked if I was just spouting lies or if I could prove it, that we can seduce anyone we want. And then, well, my monkey mind went on. Did you kiss him? Worse. Much worse. Before I even realized what I was doing, I don't want to tell you all the details, so I'll skip that part. Anyway, it wasn't really pleasant. He was shaking and worried all the time, and I didn't really know what I was doing either. Well, with that out the way, I hope this isn't a deal breaker for you. You seduced my ex's new boyfriend out of spite before meeting me? I think I can live with that. Speaking of which, what happened to Henna? Oh, right, about her. Since I wasn't watching the camera, I didn't realize she came home already. Oh no! I barely got into my underwear before she saw us. At first, she started yelling at him, but then I interrupted her and told her that he deserved better. Then war broke out in the house. We just screamed at each other for about 5 minutes. I had to grit my teeth to keep from breaking her neck. One thing led to another, and then somehow I got pushed backward down the stairs. Oh! So Marin's ex-wife did a number on both of them. She's responsible for both of their fears, huh? I'm not sure, but I think I probably landed in a very unhealthy way. Because the next thing I know, I woke up in the lobby of this hotel. How horrible. Well, she discovered me having a forbidden love affair with her boyfriend. I got what I deserved. But if I'm lucky, she might be charged with assault. Could cost her a small sum. Something to look forward to when I wake up. Do you really think this will go through? No, what's more likely is I'll get fired from my job. Oh, that sucks even more. Yeah, you have to be realistic about my future. Jeopardizing a mission like this is a complete no-go. Getting intimate with civilians without an important reason is also strictly forbidden. I screwed up my whole life and threw it all away, and all because I just wanted to feel loved for once in my life. And worst of all, I can't even go back and fix the damage I've done because Gasfinger won't let me wake up. Not that it really matters, but it still kind of sucks. I could really use some pretzel sticks to chew on right now. Do you happen to have any? Can't help you with that request, unfortunately. You can pull my hair if you want. I notice that you like to do that when you get nervous. That's true. I used to run my hands through your hair a lot when I was worried about you in the infirmary. I guess that's the one good thing about this stupid dream hotel. I got to meet you here. You'd be my first real boyfriend if this works out. Although I'm afraid this potential relationship will not last long. Why do you say that? Think for a moment. What happens if you manage to beat Gasfinger's game? I wake up. Exactly. You'd leave me behind. But if I lose, I get to stay here, right? Not really. Once you lose your thumbs, you no longer have a free will. I saw how the other dreamers changed when they lost. Gasfinger reshaped parts of their personalities as he saw fit. Do you remember what I said about Wilhelmine? She wasn't so mean to me at first. But because we're such a great team, Gasfinger made sure to turn her into the biggest, well, you know what I think of her now. You mean he'd make me hate you? Yes, in the worst case scenario, he could turn you into some kind of weirdo who would harass me all the time. So, either I'm gone or I'm not me anymore. Oh man, both options kind of stink. But then there's the words Frau Singenblut told us. She promised to free me from this prison if we succeed in whatever trick she has in mind. Even if the chances are slim, I'd still like to believe we can wake up together and find each other in the real world. As long as we don't forget each other when we wake up. Why should we? It's just a bad feeling I have about this. After all, Clara told me that people tend to forget what they dreamed about when they wake up. What gives? A reunion wouldn't be out of the question. After all, you said you wanted to already check me out when I was on the couch, right? You'd surely come up to me and say hello if you happened to see me on the street. Maybe. Your positive attitude is kind of contagious. See? Let's work together, Marion. No matter how twisted the upcoming murder cases get, I promise I'll help you solve them. I really appreciate that. Then it's settled. We're partners in crime now. Oh, look, it's almost time. Yep, time goes by so fast. I wish we could just skip this stupid ball and rest on the couch. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be willing to murder someone to have that right now. Speaking of murder, I'd like to propose a strategy. Can we pretend this date never happened, at least for a while? Do you want to keep it a secret? Yeah, if it's too obvious we're helping each other unconditionally now, then Gasfenger will probably do something mean to break us up. Like actually killing me, or worse, making me the rival? Makes sense. He would probably do that. So I'm still annoyed about your antics, and you're furious that I danced with Wilhelmine, I guess. Yep, those are our fake masks that we'll be wearing for the ball. Suits me, cutie. You're the expert on intrigue. Thank you, handsome. We can do it. Let's rock this place together. Oh wait, something over here. Why is Ellen Toro here? Oh, salut! Ellen Toro, why did you lean on the door? Don't tell me you're a peeper. Oh la la, I would never! I've been instructed to remind everyone to attend the ball. But I did not expect to hear both of your voices behind locked doors. Did you have a secret rendezvous? Nope. Wiki just wanted to confront me about something. Something? I can't believe you really swapped lots to dance with Wilhelmine. It's irritating how much you long for that bog witch. What I long for is none of your business. She'll only break your heart. Don't come crawling back to me if she steps on you. Don't worry. I have Elspeth as a backup girl if things don't go as planned. Backup girl? You dirty heartbreaker. You're the worst. Just leave me alone and go annoy some other guy. How about Nimorous? Isn't he perfect for you? Good point. Nimorous is at least a gentleman, unlike you. Such a shame. I was actually rooting for you two to... Well, some things are just not meant to be. Agreed. I wasted enough time with that moron. Do you know the way to the ballroom? Yes, we were just about to go there. Great, I'll see you there. Now, please excuse me, I have to do one last sound test. I should probably take the stairs, since it wouldn't make sense for us to use the same elevator now. Good thinking. See you soon, I guess. Wiki, wait. I almost forgot something important. What is it? I love you. Too late, sucker. I have thoughts for Nimorous now. Bye. She's really good at lying, I'll give her that. Though I wonder if I'll ever be able to tell her the whole truth about me. Tell me what truth? Huh? You're still here? Yep. I thought we had something special going on. Why do you keep secrets from me? It's not what you think, just something very personal. I promise I'll tell you when I'm ready, just not now, okay? How can I ever trust you if you keep lying to me? Wiki, what's wrong now? Why would you suddenly get all angry at me? Hey, wait a minute. Why are you pointing at me with your right hand? You're left-handed. Wiki is left-handed. Whoops. Looks like we're both still beginners when it comes to fooling each other. Damn it, I should have known it was you. Can't believe how easily I let my guard down. That's how the human heart works. When it's in love, its vulnerabilities can be seen. Or something like that. And I know this because I've been in love a lot of times when I was still a human being. So, Mr. Ilmarinian Haller, you're totally obsessed with Miss Hagen. Or am I wrong? Well, it's complicated. Please don't bother with it. Don't worry, I know how painful unrequited love can be. If you want, I can offer you an unforgettable luncheon disguised as her. I'll even make sure to study her personality properly. Save your time, as if I would stoop to your fake fantasy when I already had an unforgettable dinner with the real Wiki. Wait, am I stupid? I should not have said that. La la, so you really did have a rendezvous. My intuition was right once again. I hope it went well. You two are much better suited to each other than you and Costlebrook's Raven Girl. Okay, enough with this. Please don't tell anyone about me and Wiki. But that's exactly what I wanted to do. After all, I bet a lot of souls that your ship will win. I don't care about ships, but if Gasfinger finds out we're working together, we're screwed. Well, not my problem. Fine, time to bring out the big guns. I bet you can't keep it a secret, at least not until we go public ourselves or someone else finds out. You finally decided to speak my language. Of course I can keep it a secret. I'm not the most powerful succubus in the world just for show. What's your part of the deal, my dear Ilmarinian Haller? What do you want? My thumbs? No, but I'm interested in pretty dolls. Especially those made by Spallanzani. Who is that now? He's the beautiful and mysterious tinker who created Olympia, and with her my new body. He will be sitting next to Meister Costlebrook when the ball begins. If you lose the bet, I want you to acquire a new doll from him. Got it? Sure, doesn't sound too complicated. Even though it's almost impossible for me to fail this bet, what do you want if I screw up somehow? I don't know, maybe your hat? You little rascal. Dream demons only put their top hats on the line for high-stakes bets. Not kindergarten stuff like this. Pick something else. Well, how about a favour? If things get bad for me or Wiki, I'd like to ask for your help. Could you do that? A favour? That might be possible. But I can't do anything that's against the interests of a demon who's higher ranked than me, or else I'll be roasted. Fine by me. In that case, may I have the honour of a handshake, Mr. Haller? Ilmarinian does not want to do that. Or no, it leads to a major story path. Well, we don't have a choice, do we? Also, welcome back, Nick, if I didn't already say that. It has been lore drop after lore drop since you left. Do we really have to? I don't really want to touch that strangely shaped hand, to be honest. You're going way out on a limb. I think I need to teach you some etiquette first. Really? Can't we just... You're dealing with the Queen of the Succubi, the embodiment of the fear of the unseen. Not to mention one of the Sandman's most trusted protégés. You surpass me in influence and power. And remember, the body you see is not the real me. The real me is high above, out of reach like a star. If it's not happening behind closed doors, I probably know about it. The same goes for your silly out-of-bounds adventures. I could easily tell Gastvenger that you met Valsingenblut in her prison and are planning something to save her. There are so many unimaginable possibilities that I could easily crush any glimmer of hope. Refusing a mere handshake to seal a bet, when I could have easily demanded that you offer me your entire body, is utterly unrespectful. It just shows that you have absolutely no idea what we dream demons are really capable of. The dreamers I have haunted are still suffering from the mental damage I caused them by the insane situations I put them in. So never treat me like that again if you don't want to suffer the same fate, understood? I heard you loud and clear. Good, because I will not repeat this warning. Okay, I'm sorry for being disrespectful. I'll shake your hand. None. I raise the stakes. I demand at least a French kiss. What? You can't be serious. I want a nice romantic kiss, or the bet is off. Should I really give her a kiss now to save the bet? Ilmarinia does not want to do that. But Kayla, no way am I doing that now. I don't care about this bet anymore. Do what you want, but I will not betray Wiki. She doesn't have to know. Come on, Marin. Just say that I fooled you with my disguise. All I demand is one nice emotional kiss. Should only take about 5 seconds. I'm almost the real Wiki, so it's not really cheating, is it? Stop copying her face. You're not her. You and your disgusting fake body can rot in a place I better not name. My, that was a very mean thing to say. But I applaud you. You passed the test. What test now? The Will This Love Receive Valentura's Blessing test. I honestly expected you to give in to my demands because I can be very persuasive. Well, what kind of a man would I be if I cheated on the same day I had my first date with a new woman? I deal with this type of man almost every night. They're the easiest victims. So, what did I win? My support to reach a happy ending. And by happy ending, I mean one where you and Wiki are glued together by fate, always in fear of being separated. Really? You'll help us? Of course I will. I'm a big fan when love wins out in stories. It's my favourite trope besides enemies to lovers, you know? I'm just going to pretend to agree with whatever that means. And just for the record, I am a master at keeping secrets. No one will ever find out from me that you and Miss Hagen are now secretly in love, or that you plan to help out Valsingenblut. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. Please let us go now. All right, I'm supposed to be on set. That was a lot to unpack just now. Indeed. At least now I understand why you were so desperate to retrieve my memories. If you'd told me that you became my girlfriend during that time, I wouldn't have believed you. I thought so, considering how I reacted when we first met. It really is unbelievable. Hey, I enjoy being near you, Marin. That was sweet of you. Wanna hold hands? Absolutely. And about that one thing you were talking about briefly with Alentura that you couldn't tell me? Right. You've heard about it since you saw my memories. Don't worry about it, Marin. It can't be much worse than how I screwed up my own life. Just tell me whenever you're ready, okay? I love you, Wiki. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to hear those words again. I'd say at least one whole courtroom session and maybe a bit longer. As much as I want to mess around with you now, though, we still have a mission to complete. Right, well, where should we go next? Our next and last stop should probably be the infirmary. Did something happen there? The last conversation we had before you lost your memory took place there. I think that's important too. That was very informative. No matter how much you tried to open up, you're still hiding something significant. My personal bet was that you murdered your previous partner, but looks like that guess has hit a blank. But there's something else. You feel very guilty about it. The more you dig into the past, the clearer it will become. Marin, what's wrong? Sorry, I just got a bit dizzy, I think. Do you want to stop? You already saw what I wanted you to remember, so I don't mind telling you the rest from my perspective. No, I'm good. Let's continue with our memory retrieval hunt. Okay, I trust you. Please guide me to the infirmary. I mean, we might be pray for a different dream demon after that, right? Not necessarily forced back to this hotel. Okay. Infirmary. Hi, Clara. Bye, Clara. Here we are, the last missing piece of our adventure. I'm curious to see what happened here. Oh, nothing special. Except for maybe one thing or so. Anyway, it's time to... Everyone, please don't panic. I'll take care of Milan. What happened? Is he alright? I can't say for sure yet, but my initial diagnosis is his body is simply too exhausted. But we were just doing the same dance as everyone else. Don't worry, Hetrodin. He's probably just not used to so much physical activity. Anyway, I need to take him to the infirmary. Marion, can you help me carry him? Sure. Wilhelmine, would it be alright if I were to leave for a moment? Don't worry about it, Ilmarinian. I need a break anyway. I'll be seeing you later. Milan is unconscious. I think we can talk freely now. How is his condition? For now, I managed to keep him from getting worse, but he's not out of the woods yet. The timing is a bit bad. I was going to ask you for a dance if that didn't happen just now. No worries. Who cares about this stupid ball anyway? Right, it's just one of Gasfinger's many setups for a twisted murder story. So, what now? I guess I'll have to stay here for the whole night. What? Why? Right, I haven't told you yet. These whiteouts symbolize a comatose body entering a critical state of resignation. Wait, you mean like they're real bodies? Yeah, I've seen many guests have breakdowns in the past. Or, as I like to call it, gear-up disease. Many of those who initially showed symptoms did not recover. They died in the real world. No way! The first person I was able to save from gear-up disease was Wilhelmine. I still remember how I panicked when she collapsed. I just held her in my arms and chanted whatever nonsense came to my head. and for some reason it seemed to work. Even though it took hours and I was completely exhausted, I managed to keep her with us. Sadly, she doesn't remember it, and probably never will. But enough about her, let's talk about these breakdowns. Listen up, for some reason I'm able to stabilize minds in the dream world. This ability of mine is the second reason why Gasfenger decided to let me keep my memories. So he more or less forces you to keep his toys? Yes, that's one way of putting it. Still, it means we can't spend the night together. I'll have to take care of Milan while he's in critical condition. I was really looking forward to a good cuddle session with you. Me too, Marin. Me too. But it's probably a bad idea anyway, because the next murder is about to happen. So, partner, are you ready to discuss our next move? Sure. What do you have in mind? It's safe to say the next person will be murdered either during or shortly after the end of the ball. Want to guess who it's going to be? Gasfenger usually tries to kill everyone equally over the course of his games. Considering the people who have already died, it'll either be me, Alexander, Professor Holmes, or Wilhelmine. I'm going to barricade myself in the infirmary in case Gasfenger actually decides to murder me. That way he'll have to resort to a boring "was it Milan or not" scenario. Are you sure about this plan? Even if it sounds boring, it's still possible for him to make such a move, right? You're worried about me? Yes, I am. Even if it's only temporarily, I really don't want to see you dead. It's okay. Even if it hits me, I'm sure you'll be able to solve the case. And just like Balder, I will be resurrected, and we can hang out a little longer. Then we'll do the impossible and solve the last game together. Do you really think we can do it? Defeat Gasfenger and wake up? I believe in your skill and my experience. We'll make a good team. Though, what about you? That all depends on what Valsingenblutt's gambit will be. Speaking of which, I haven't seen her at the ball yet. From what I've heard from my sources, she'll be executed at the very end of the demon ball. All the more reason to barricade myself in to stay alive. And if Gasfenger does show up, I'm going to give him a good fight. That hairpin can hurt, believe me. Maybe you should ask Gerard if you can borrow his gun. Sure, as if you would give a gun to a seemingly mentally unstable woman. Too bad I wasn't carrying mine when the coma hit me. I was lucky I didn't wake up in the lobby wearing nothing but my underwear. Gasfenger even put the dog toy I recently bought into my pockets. He should have given me some of my useful gadgets instead. I still can't believe it. What? Lovely girl like you is a tough gangster catcher? What's wrong with that? Well, at the top of my head, I'd already come up with one big problem. Your fear of stairs is the first thing that comes to mind. How are you ever going to catch an evil mastermind hiding in a skyscraper with no elevators? Simple. I'm going to hire me a pilot. And then jump out with a parachute and enter the villain's room through the window. I guess that could work. But now for real, I wasn't afraid of the stairs before I ended up here. Your stupid ex is to blame for that. Anyway, where were we? The next victims? Right, since Professor Holmes has just entered the scene, it would be odd to murder him. So it's probably Alexander and Wilhelmine. Speaking of which, have you cancelled your midnight date with Wilhelmine yet? Oh, right, I completely forgot. I should probably do that now. No, wait, I think you should actually meet her. What? Why? First of all, we need to maintain our incognito. Second, you should keep an eye on her during the night. My gut tells me Gasfinger really wants to use her as a potential victim once the ball is over. And if that's really the case, you might get a glimpse of who the real culprit is. Do you really think you'd go so far as to murder her while she's in my room with me? Yes, it could happen. So ideally, you'll keep Wilhelmine with you overnight and keep her in your sight. Are you sure I should do that? I know, it sounds like a terrible idea. After all, seeing you dance with Wilhelmine has put a strain on my trust, I won't lie. Then why do you propose such a crazy thing? It's one of the many rules of an agent. Never let your personal feelings get in the way. Do whatever it takes to keep her with you. Tie her to your bed if you have to. I suppose there are some limits as what I should and shouldn't do. Yes, obviously you should not fall in love with her. Second, I expect you to tell me everything that happened that night. So don't do anything you can't tell me while looking me straight in the eye. I know I said it would be a strain on my trust, but I absolutely promise I won't get mad as long as you're honest. Sounds like Wiki created the third case for Gasfinger. Yeah, kind of. And if possible, don't do more than you need to. Does that work for you? I still have some reservations. Well, me too. I'll probably not be able to sit still tonight knowing that Harlequin will do everything in her power to seduce you. I promise I won't do anything I'll regret. After all, I don't want to make enemies with a dangerous special agent. Oh, that's not the parts of me you need to be afraid of. Anyway, whatever happens, keep your eyes open. Even if Gasfinger tries not to hurt the detective, you never know. That's it for our mission briefing. You may leave the strategy room. Yes, madam. Miss Agent Hagen, before I go, I think we forgot something important. Yes? Well, I think one last kiss is in order. Oh, yes. That's very important for the mission. "5 minutes later. Wiki, wait, I think we should stop now before things get out of hand. I just wanted to make sure the handsome pilot in front of me doesn't forget he's dating me while he's on his secret mission. As if I could ever forget such an important thing. So, Wiki, please take care of yourself while I'm gone. I will. If anyone tries to harm me or Milan, they'll regret it. And once this case is over, we can pick up where we left off. I hope you'll be ready for round 2 of Dog Toy or Wiki. I'm looking forward to that. Well. Does that mean that... Oh, hey, Elspeth. We need to talk to her. Hey, look, Elspeth is wandering around too. That's strange. What is she doing here? Hey, Elspeth, got a moment? Elspeth, wait! Why did she run away? Marion, something's not right. This Valpurgis act is completely different from the others I've experienced. She must know something. In that case, let's chase after her. She went upstairs. I would if I could run, but my leg pain won't let me. So you can't climb stairs, nor can you walk fast. Would you like me to carry you? Carry me? Like in your arms like a bride? I meant carrying you on my back. Oh, that works as well. Marin, are you okay? You're breathing hard. I was overestimating my strength. Yeah, carrying another person up 2 flights of stairs seems like it would be an effort. It's been a while since I did that the last time. Oh boy, that's a lot of blood. Marin, Wiki, help me! Elspeth? Help me, he's going to kill me! Whoever you are, freeze or else shoot. Alright, I'm not armed. Who are you? What do you want from her? Hey, where are you going? After them, we can't let them escape. Correct me if I'm wrong, but has that hallway always been here? That's bothering me as well. But we can worry about that later. Let's move on. Oh, a room 200. An ominous door at the end of a secret hallway, To be honest, I don't like it at all right now. It feels very similar to a recent dream I had. Elspeth was there, holding a knife. She pressured me to walk through the door. There was a blood trail leading to it, too. She may be the victim instead of the culprit now, but it's still bothering me. So, Wiki, are you really sure we should enter? I feel like there's no turning back once we're inside. So, consequences, yes. Progresses the story. You might not be able to solve the case if you didn't collect enough scissor hints. Well, we have 19 out of 19 scissor hints. Or no consequences, none. We have all the scissor hints we could obtain, so go. I think we are prepared enough. Let's go. If you don't want to, then I'll go in alone. Wait, Wiki! The killer! Show yourself, monster. We're not scared. Calling me a monster is not very nice, you know. Huh? You again? What are you up to now, Alentura? Well, now it's my turn to get some screen time. I will make sure it will be worth it. Whatever you've planned, please make it quick. Our time is limited. Right, the clock is ticking. New bookmark has been set. Ooh, there's a card under there. Card. Dream Diary, entry number 36. All the way back to the other end again. 36. Rauber Brautagam. Fear of entrapment. The door demon. Type twin demon. The most well-known twin demon is Rauber Brautagam, which has been deemed too dangerous and sealed away by process. Its main body is a large monster whose mouth is usually a door to another room. The bait takes the form of a bride or a groom trying to lure in its prey, which it then imprisons for an eternity. I would like to use the save points. So, what exactly do you want to know? Why do you abduct Elspeth? Why did you abduct Elspeth? Well, I had to. There was no other way. But don't worry, she's sleeping now. And what about all the blood? Well, I waited until Elspeth unlocked the mechanism revealing the hidden hallway and then attacked her. She ran away after I gave her a tiny little stab, but I quickly caught up and dragged her back into the hallway. But why? It was necessary for a convincing act. I had to get your attention without saying a word. After all, I promised Gasfinger that I would not reveal this room to anyone. So, technically, I kept my promise. Alright, what about this room? So, what is this place? This was once Agatha's private chamber. After she disappeared, Gasfinger decided to seal it off from public view. What about this door? Why is it painted black? Alright, only a Black Master key can unlock her door. Only two exist. One is guarded by Process, and Gasfinger inherited the other from Agatha. Is this door connected to the Rauber-Brautigam demon? No, if it were, I wouldn't be so relaxed right now. The Rauber-Brautigam's black door isn't connected to this hotel in any way. Only Process knows the details about it. Alright, tell me about Agatha. So, what can you tell us about Agatha? She was the former Queen of Nightmares as well as the Queen of Crime. Everyone adored her. Especially Gasfinger and Process. They were her protégés. To me, she was like an aunt. She told me a lot about how to be a good and fearsome dream demon. Alright, why are we here? Progresses the story. So, why did you want us to find this room? There's something in here that might interest you. Something? I'm not sure where it is, but I'm confident you'll locate it if you spend enough time searching. And just in case I wasn't obvious, I'm on your side. I get that, but why? I promised it to Ilmarinian. As long as you strive for a happy ending, I'll support you to the best of my ability. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take my leave again. Good luck with the treasure hunt. Okay. Well, here seems like a good enough place to start. Hey, look, it's another gramophone. It has a record on it too. What's the title? And then there was Bun. Now, that's an odd name. It's, I'm pretty sure, also a pun on an Agatha Christie story, right? I think I've heard that song somewhere before. There's another drawer. Let's see what's in it. Found anything? Nope, it's empty. What about the painting above? It looks like an orange cat. What's wrong? That cat looks like a capable rat catcher. What makes you say that? Just a gut feeling? What is her status? Judging by how much blood she lost, she should be dead by now. However, since the Valpurgis Nact is currently active, her wounds are healing. Can we ask her some questions? Not yet. She's still deeply asleep. Wiki, why are you putting your hands under her clothes? What did I say about not letting underwear get in the way of an investigation? In any case, you should take a look at this letter I just found stuck under her bra. Wiki, how did you know that? It's not the first time. She always hides important things there. Okay, fine. What does the letter say? Let's see. I hope you're ready for an unforgettable night. I'll be visiting you at 1 a.m. It looks like she planned to visit someone and deliver this message. Was it really Elspeth who wrote this letter? Good question. It may have also been used as a form of blackmail against her. Elspeth may have been blackmailed into meeting someone at 1. 20 out of 19, huh? I guess we'll have to ask her once she's able to talk again. Wait, Lizzie, was that you? Can you hear us? Huh? Where am I? Marin? Wiki? What happened? Long story short, we chased the culprit, but he escaped. Right. I was stabbed. It's okay. Don't cry. We'll catch him. Can you tell us what this room is for? Well, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell you. But since you rescued me and found this room, I suppose it's okay to break my promise. Which promise? Mr. Gastfinger doesn't want guests to enter this room. It's sacred in a way. And that's why I needed to borrow his Black Master key to reveal the hidden passage. If he finds out that I took it without permission, he'll fire me. Okay, and what can you tell us about this note? About meeting someone at 1? Where did you find it? Marin was curious and... Objection! Wiki found it while treating your wounds. That was a fast counter. I saw that coming from miles away. Huh? Sorry, Lizzie. Ignore that and just tell us what it's about. All I know is someone wanted me to hide it here. Did you write that text? I'm not allowed to talk about it. Sorry. Okay, then how about we talk about something else? Could you tell us about the mouse hole in your room? Well, I first noticed it a few days ago. I meant to report it to Roberto, but I always forget when I leave my room. So, you knew about it? Yes, but why are you asking about it? Elspeth, please be honest. Is it possible to enter another person's room through this hole? I don't understand. How could that be possible? Maybe there's a hidden switch that reveals a larger passageway when it's pressed? No, not that I know of. Unless you're drinking some kind of shrinking potion like Alice, I doubt the hole could be used to leave the room. Is that all? Just one last question to be sure. Since you said some days ago, was it already there on the first day I arrived at the hotel? Yes. I was woken up by some mouse squeaks that day. I went to Gasfinger's office and borrowed his rat poison bottle. But when I got to my room and looked at the mouse hole, I felt kind of bad. Killing a poor wee rodent is just not my style. All animals have a right to live on this planet. I kept the bottle in my room for a while until I was called to help with dinner. I brought it to the pantry then, planning to tell Uwe about it. Elspeth was the one who moved the arsenic bottle to the pantry. In other words, the bottle was in your room for a while? Yes, I know it's not a good way to store dangerous items, I just forgot about it. Nothing bad happened in the end, though, so could you please not mention that to Uwe or the other staff members? Nothing bad, huh? I see. Lizzie, thank you for telling us. That was very enlightening. Oh, no problem. May I also ask a thing? Sure. Why are you and Wiki holding hands? Well, she asked for it. But I thought you were interested in Miss Anderson. Forgive me for saying this, but you're changing your love interest more often than people change their underwear. Elspeth, please let me explain. This tall, handsome guy is my partner. Your partner? He works with me, mostly as my private pilot to get me to various places, but he's also an undercover agent just like me. We're both hunting a serial killer, and we've both deduced that it must be a woman hiding at Hotel Fafnir. That's why I told Marin to flirt with as many women as possible to try to find out something. Really? Marin's a secret agent as well? Yes, but please don't tell anyone. Me revealing my cover is already bad enough. If you're angry with him for giving you false hope, direct your anger at me. It was my idea. I understand. So the whole time it was just a charade. Sorry, Lizzie. But if it means anything, I'm sure you'll find a good man. You're funny, cute, and... Marin! Sorry. See how easily he flirts with others when I'm around? It's unbelievable how professional he can be, right, Marin? Ow! Wiki, stop pulling my hair! You two are such a funny couple. Anyway, thanks for clarifying. No problem. We'll continue our investigation now. I understand. Please catch the villain who stabbed me. We will. Have a good rest. Marin, take a look. What? Huh? When did you manage to steal that Black Master key? When she was not looking, obviously. Oh boy! We've got a Black Master key. Save. Uh-huh. Why is the phone ringing now? I don't know. Maybe someone wants to call Elspeth? Could you try mimicking her voice? No, I can't do that because of the 10th Nox rule. Anyway, let me answer the phone. Hello, you're speaking with Agatha's new secretary. How may I help you? What? Are you serious? It's for you. Really? Who is it? The base department. The what? Just kidding. It's actually the true culprit. Huh? Here, say hello to the big evil mastermind. Greetings? Ilmarinia and Halla, you have no idea what damage you just caused by being here. Who are you? Have we met before? I'm using a voice changer, but rest assured you know me pretty well. We even had a nice face-to-face talk not too long ago. However, I made sure to erase your memory of it. Otherwise it would be bothersome if you knew my true identity. Hold on, you erased my memories? You heard me right the first time, Ilmarinian. Though maybe this could be the perfect opportunity to help out each other. Because I have an offer that you likely can't refuse. Marin, I think someone's coming close. Hold on, it sounds like Gastvanger. Well, so much for a perfect opportunity. I'll terminate the call. Wait, maybe... Oh no! We can't do this in the current version of this game. Gets unlocked in a future update. Or do nothing. Well, I guess that's something to look forward to if you play the game yourself at a later point. Well, I guess we will be doing nothing. What's the meaning of this? Oh, hello, Gastfinger. What are you two doing in Agatha's private room? We saw Elspeth get attacked and dragged into this room, so we chased after her. I couldn't catch the culprit, but it seems like Elspeth is recovering. What nonsense! Do you really think I'm going to believe this? Gastfinger, did you not see all the blood? Well, how about you tell us why there's a secret passage in an entire room in your hotel? It's not relevant to any of the murder cases, in case that's what you're concerned about. I simply do not want outsiders entering this sacred place. The same goes for Elspeth. What was she planning to do? We don't know for sure, but it looks like she brought this message with her. Marin, wait, I don't think we should show that. How curious. So that's where it ended up. I think I already know who's responsible for this. As I've said many times, I don't allow cheating in my hotel. I also assume Elspeth must have borrowed one of my personal items, which you have surely already found. In other words, please return the Black Master key to me. It's dangerous in the hands of dreamers. In return, I'll tell you something you surely want to know. Okay, fine, here it is. Thank you. The letter Elspeth was carrying is a very important clue. Make sure you keep your hands on it. Oh, all right. Now, Ilmarinian, please follow me to the ballroom. We're starting. What about me? Unfortunately, Ilmarinian will have to fight without your moral support, since you still don't have the knife. Oh, but it's in the ballroom. What? Yeah, it was there the whole time. Are you kidding me? No, I'm sure it's there because there's nowhere else in the hotel it could be. Let me and Marin into the ballroom, and showing you where the knife will be the first thing I do. That's oddly specific, but so be it. This better not be a trick again. Wiki, for the last time, where is it? It should be around here somewhere. Use one of your funny greetings on me if you don't believe me. I guarantee it's the truth. Wiki, I'm about to make a special announcement, after which I'd like to proceed to the final trial. Why can't you stop complicating things and cooperate for once? Now you sound just like Professor Holmes. Wiki! Jill, I have an idea. How about I hand it to you during the announcement? You can give me a clue, when I should come up to the stage so that you or Professor Holmes can finally do what you want with it. Ilmarinian will lose on the spot if this is another trick, you hear me? Yeah, don't worry. Wiki, Marin, please, have I ever done something dumb in the last few seconds? What I meant to say is I trust you. Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. Where is she going? She's headed straight toward... I don't like this one bit. Agent Hagen, I think that's close enough. If you want to throw rotten eggs at the prisoner, you may do so from this distance. Oh, I don't plan to waste valuable food on such a thing. Why is she not saying anything? I used some sleep paralysis sand on her just to be double sure that nothing goes wrong. Out of curiosity, why didn't you remove the needle that goes straight through her head? Can't she use it as a weapon? She goes into an uncontrollable blood rage the moment the needle is removed. As long as blood is flowing out her head, not even sleep paralysis is able to stop her. But since her limbs are constrained, there's nothing she can do that we need to fear. And even if something were to happen, Nimmerus is here to stop her. Nimmerus? What can he do? Allow me to demonstrate my skills. Have you ever just stared at the sky, thinking something scary will fall on your head? I'm not a Gaul, so no. Here, look at the mighty crimson sun. Oh, you can cast fireballs? Not just fireballs. The crimson sun and Nimmerus can grow almost infinitely and swallow everything. Anyone who tries to oppose Sandman will face impending doom. This is only 0.001% of its power. It took me a long time to scale down its strength. So you're going to throw fireballs at her if she just tries to break out and then eat her. Got it. No, it's different. Didn't you listen? Not completely. The fireball was just too mesmerizing. Nimmerus feels useless in this environment. Can't change my size without accidentally destroying something. Don't worry, I think your time will come when you get to show your true strength again. Let's just hope it's not today. Wait, so you're actually really powerful? I'm the strongest. In terms of power scaling, nobody could potentially beat Nimmerus once he unleashes his full power. Not even a berserking with Valsungenblut could compete with Nimmerus. Wow. But if you're so strong, why aren't you like the big boss? Hierarchy is never based on power alone. Wits, experience, trust, and charisma are equally important. A physically strong agent isn't necessarily boss of your organization, right? Oh, good point. Now, what to do next? Don't even think about getting close to her, you hear me? Me? I'd never. Now hush, remember what you promised and fetch me the item. Ilmarinia, and I will never understand what you find charming about this insufferable person. She can be cute at times. Ladies, gentlemen, and fellow demons, may I have your attention? As you know, there was once an ugly war between the Tarncap wearers and the horned demons. It was a bloody feud that recently ended with our triumph. However, we did suffer losses. You may recall my mentor and predecessor, Agatha. She was killed by those vile beasts while shielding me from an attack. Since then, I have been grieving and plotting my revenge. And today I am pleased to announce that we will publicly execute the murderer. You heard me correctly, my dear audience. Let me introduce the Queen of Man, Valsungenblut. She's the last remaining horned demon who opposed us, and I captured her alive. Ahem, aren't we forgetting something? Right, how silly of me. Process was also involved in her capture, providing me with the strongest chains in the world of nightmares. The first 2 chains he provided failed, though, which almost cost me my life. Boy, that sounds familiar. Did you lose a hand over it? It wasn't my fault. The dwarves did a sloppy job. Yeah, we are doing Fenrir. Okay. In any case, I want to say that with tonight's execution, justice will finally be served. Observe her well, for this is the final moment of her miserable existence. Undo the sleep paralysis process. Understood. Now, as any good executioner would, I'll ask you something. Any last words? Horned demons shall never give in to your demands. Our bloodlines have endured time and time again. My death will change nothing. My only regret is I did not manage to take your life as well, Zapelfinger. Never say that name again, you Gastfinger. Right. Why should I care about the words of a lowly creature like you? You've caused me so much suffering. Because of you, Process and I lost our mentor. She was the one who stood up for me and believed in my strength. Only thanks to her am I now able to act as Sandman's right-hand man. Even right now, at this very moment, I still lament the fact she gave up everything to shield me. All those murders I have committed in this hotel were to honor Agatha's legacy as the Queen of Crime. And for my final word as the executioner, rot in hell for what you've done, Valsungenblut. Hello. Wiki, what are you doing? I thought this was my cue. Am I too early? Never mind then. I'll just take the black knife Valsungenblut had with her and walk back to my seat. Wait, what? Valsungenblut had it the whole time? Impossible. I thoroughly checked for anything hidden unless... Don't tell me she stabbed herself and endured the pain the whole time. Miss Hagen, that's enough messing around. Oh, Professor, I was just about to hand it to you. Gasfinger said he'd do something naughty to me if I didn't personally deliver the knife to you. I doubt that's what he said, but thank you for finally returning it. What was all that about, anyway? How did you know Valsungenblut had the knife? I didn't know. I just instinctively went up to her corpse to write an autopsy report. Miss Hagen, you may have fooled me once, but I'm not believing any of your lies this time. In any case, it will take valuable time to remove Valsungenblut's soul from the knife. Wait a moment. Don't tell me you were in cahoots with her. Okay, then I won't tell you. Prof? You little... Hey, Mr. Sandman. What is it now? I thought about your offer, and I think it could be fun. Pardon? Really? Of course. Would you like to discuss the details at my table? Gladly. That's great news. But why the sudden change of heart? Since the hotel is closing anyway, I'm available for an adventure. How about you order us some wine and I'll wait at my table for you? Good idea. See you in a moment, doppelganger. I think she just saved Wiki there. I hope you realize he was only 2 seconds away from gouging your eyes out. You definitely owe me now. Oh, Feta. Wiki, are you all right? Holmes got extremely mad at me just now. I've never experienced him like this before. Even worse, I couldn't figure out what to do with the knife. I failed Valsungenblut hard. Hey, at least you're all right. Just barely. I think Gasvenger wants to start with the trial. I've got to leave now. Wiki, take care. Marin, wait a second. There's something important you should know about the last round. Wiki, you remember what I said about not telling Ilmarinian the details? Fine, I'll be quiet. I'll figure it out one way or another, hopefully. Alright, we are free. Free to go to the save point. Da-da-dum. I'm gonna actually save it over here. So, that's going to be where we'll end today, and we'll get into the court section next time. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. We have learned so much. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. Too much lore? There's no such thing as too much lore, Drag. Love me lore. Yeah, I think potentially next time is going to be the last time. So I guess tonight I will be placing a little poll in the posts tab of YouTube so that we can decide on our next detective game. Because I've got a few options. So anyway, where was I? Yes. The schedule for this for this channel goes up both over on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of this week, so there'll be a new schedule up tonight. Just YouTube this time around the poll? Yeah. I'm lazy. Plus, I can't actually make polls on Blue Sky, so if I did it in multiple places, it would be difficult to do it in multiple places, basically. Where was I? Schedule. Schedule will be up tonight. Next stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM for some more Hakuoki. So I hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.